Hello and welcome to a new course with me. In this course you are going to learn how to build a complete forum with admin panel in PHP, MySQL, Bootstrap and PDO. So after you finish this course you should have a clear understanding of how web apps are created with modern technologies, how to combine the tools that I just mentioned to build something that's meaningful, plus you are gonna have fun along the way. Alright, so here's a little bit about me. I am Mohammed Hassan. I am a web developer, freelancer, and an instructor. I have taught more than 30,000 people programming in the past year only, and I also have more than 350,000 people who are registered in my courses. Alright, so let's take a look at the finished version of our own web app after this short break. Alright. Alright, so we're back once again after this short pause or break, and here is simply the layout or the index page of our own symbol forum. Alright, so we have a couple of pages right here for the login, and we also have the register page right over here. Alright, and we also, if we look down over here, we can have we have a section right here for the categories, and and the number of topics for every category right here. Alright, and we have the form statistics, we have the total number of users, topics, and so on. Alright, so yeah, this is what we have. If we simply go to the index page once again, if we go to the topic right here, we can see that we have the topic right over here, and simply we can write our own reply right over here. Alright, and if we log in, I already have some emails. Alright, if we copy some credentials from the users table, and if we try to log in, well, simply there we go, we got our own username right here. We got the public profile and any profile pages. Alright, we can simply now create a topic right here, of course with a nice little validation. So as you can see, one or more inputs are empty. Alright, so yeah, there is a lot of cool functionalities here and there, so as you can see right over here. And of course we have an admin panel for this whole thing to manage it. If I simply go ahead to admin-panel right now, alright, so I'm actually logged in already. So if I go ahead and log out, and I can simply go ahead to the admins table, and you can just grab an email right here, or I can grab this one and I can try to log out. Alright, so there we go, we have some statistics right here for the admin, for our own forum. Alright, the number of topics, categories, admins and replies, and right here we can simply manage creating the admins and showing them. And right here also we have some stuff for the categories, or you can also manage them right here and there for the topics and also the replies. Alright, so there is a lot of cool features here and there. Of course, you might think that this project is really easy, but it's actually not. We're gonna be getting into some tough and hard topics and complex topics about SQL and PHP and so on. So you're gonna learn amazing and solid stuff in this course. Alright, so this will actually be all. I don't want to go ahead and make this video too long, and I'm pretty excited already to go ahead and build this project with you. Alright, so if you like this course, get it right now, right? And I will see you inside. Alright, so in this video I'm going to teach you how to basically install XAMPP. And XAMPP is just a server runner, or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. All right, so we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and the PHP programming language, and we will also have PHP MyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language. And if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install exam. So if we just go and type in exam right here, we should see this link, which is the apache-friends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously I have Windows, so now a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here I'm gonna keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. We cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. As you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP my admin, because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not going to do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing exam on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, we will have to start exam every time we want, every time we you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to exam, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, exam will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to like start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy. All right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also. All right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here. All right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here. All right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave, just follow along, you can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, we go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop, and you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope I will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. All right, so this is a very simple video to show you our theme right over here. All right, so this what the design or the theme of our project looks like. So we will have an index page right here with this section. We will display a couple of posts or topics that we have inside our own form, with of course, you know, some information about the post, and we will display also the number of comments right over here, or the number of replies for every post. And on the side right here, we will display the categories, you know, and the number of every and each category that we have right here, or the number of topics inside every category. And we will have form statics like the number of users, topics, categories, and all of that stuff. And you'll have a couple of pages. We'll have a register page, and we will have a login page. If I go right here and write in login.html, so here is actually a login page. All right, and we also have a create topic page right here, where users can go ahead and create their own topics with this little text area right here, this little text editor. All right, so yeah, this should be a really cool project if you're starting out with PHP and MySQL and you don't know, you know, where to go. If you learn both technologies and you don't know what to do with them. So yeah, this is going to be pretty cool. All right, and don't just think that, you know, this is all. We will actually do a lot of functionality and a lot of complex stuff. You might think, you know, that this is not a great project or anything like that. Yeah, I know it's pretty simple, you know, but underneath there's going to be a lot of complex functionality, especially with MySQL and so on. All right, so just look up the resources file or the resources section for this video, you know, and you'll actually find the code for this design, so you can start along with me. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and start building our own project, you know, and this will officially be the first video of building it. So just go ahead and copy the code that I give you and go to your C partition, go to exam, and then htdocs right here, and just copy just paste your own code or your own files. All right, so I already did this, so here we go. Go ahead and open this with VS Code or any text editor that you like. All right, and now let's go ahead and start creating our own config file. So if you're not familiar, if you did not create any, you know, project with PHP and MySQL or any backend project, you know, the config file is basically the file that's going to allow you to, you know, manage your own queries, create your own connections to your database, and so on. This is one of the most important files that you're going to deal with when creating your own backend projects, you know, whether it's in a native, you know, in your native language like PHP, Ruby, and so on, or even in a framework like Laravel, CodeIgniter, Symfony, Django, and so on. All right, so let's go ahead and build this file, or create this file. So I want to go ahead first and create a folder, config right here, and I want to create the file inside it. So this is going to be config.php. All right, so let's go ahead and start building, you know, and get going with this file right here. So we need 4 things in order to go ahead and create your own connection to our own database. All right, the first thing that we need to do is the host, or that we need to get is the host. So I want to go ahead and, you know, write these as defined right here. I'm not going to create them actually as variables, because the define right here means, you know, or the constant right here with define, it's going to allow us to create stuff, you know, or variables that are not changeable. All right, so the host, the password for your own database, the name of your own database is not going to be changeable right here. So we better use constants, all right, in PHP. All right, so where we go, here's actually the host. All right, and the value for the host right here, this is the name of the constant, and this is going to be the value. All right, so the value for the host, it's going to be almost always localhost right here. After this, we're gonna need the DB name. All right, so, you know, define once again DB name right here, and the value for this, we're gonna write forum. This is going to be the name of our own database. All right, after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab the user for this database. So again, define and the user, it's going to be again root right here. All right, after this, the password for our own database or for our own PHP my admin tool, it's going to be define pass right here. All right, so I have no password. This is why I left it like this as blank. So if you have one, just go ahead and write the password right here. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and create this connection variable right here, or it's actually going to be an object, because we are going to instantiate the PDO class inside PHP. This is this is the type of technology that we're going to use when dealing with with PHP, when dealing with databases. All right, so this will allow us to validate stuff, manage stuff really quickly and more securely. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right over here and we're gonna grab these credentials right over here. But before we do this, I want to specify the type of database that I'm using, which is MySQL, because PDO can actually provide us with quite a lot of databases, types of databases, SQL server, Postgres, SQLite, and so on. So I'm going to specify my database right here, which is MySQL. After this, I'm gonna write this column, and after this, I'm gonna go ahead and type in host right here. It's going to equal, and now I'm going to concatenate this since it's a dynamic value right here. All right, and after this, I'm gonna write this this semicolon to end this statement. After this, we're gonna specify the DB name. So the DB name, basically, we are going to specify the DB name right here. All right, after this, I'm gonna leave all of this right here. I'm going to start a new statement. Now we're gonna also type in the user and the password right over here. All right, so this this is how you connect your database with PDO. Now every time we will go ahead and do a connection to our own database to grab data, insert data, update data, and so on, we're going to go ahead and use the connection right here. All right, this is mandatory, of course. So I want to test if we actually made a successful connection to our own database or not. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do this right here. So I'm gonna go if the connection is true right here, we're gonna go ahead and echo out a simple message like DB connection is a success. All right, else we're gonna go ahead and echo out error. All right, so yeah, save all of this. Now let's go ahead, just go ahead and open up your browser. I'm gonna go localhost / forum, which is the name of my project right over here. After this, I want to access the config folder, and after this, I want to access the config .php right over here. So as you can see, we got this error message right here. If you look down here, it says unknown database forum right over here at line 17. So it's not seeing this forum database right over here, and that totally makes sense because we did not create this database just yet. So let's go ahead and type in PHP my admin right over here. All right, so actually what we need is localhost / PHP my admin. All right, so just go to this tool right here. All right, so you want to create a new database, simply click on new right here and just paste the paste the word forum right over here and click on create. All right, so there we go. Now as you can see, here is my database right over here. If we refresh this, so there we go, it says now DB connection is a success, which means that everything is working perfectly. All right, so if I go ahead and comment this for now, let's actually go ahead, I want to validate the connection to our own database. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab a line right here. So the line, I want to go PHP PDO error handling right here. All right, so if we click on this link, errors and error handling, right over here, if we go down, we can grab this line right here. So this line will allow us to simply set an error mode. This will actually throw an exception or a nice little message if we have something messed up with our own database connection. All right, so I want to paste this in. Of course, I want to grab this object and paste it right here because this is our own object. Yeah, something else that we can do is simply let's see, try and catch. All right, so we can simply grab the try and catch. Yeah, we can grab it from here. All right, so let's go down. All right, so there we go. We can simply grab this and paste it up there. All right, we can close this block like this, and we can grab the catch block, the first part right here, and paste this in, and we can also close this like that. So we can copy this line right here. All right, throw new blah blah blah. Now we're not gonna take this. I guess we're gonna like write this myself, so I'm gonna go echo e right here for even exception right here, get message. All right, I know that you're confused and you're saying what's this guy's writing right over here, or what is he doing? So the try and catch block will basically validate for our own code. So when this page is going to load, well, first of all, it's going to go right here and at the try block right here, and it's going to execute this code right over here. Going to execute all of this. If it worked, that's fine. But if something is wrong right here, it's going to execute this catch block right here. All right, so the catch block, we have a PDO exception right over here, which is also a class, and we're taking this object from inside it, which is the exception. And after this, if something is wrong right here, we're gonna echo out this get message method right here, which is gonna give us a nice little message, about what's going on and about what's going wrong or what's wrong inside this block right here. All right, so this is what all of this is about. All right, so I hope that you're getting what I'm saying right here. It's not that hard. So let me save all of this. Let me go back once again, refresh. All right, so everything is cool. If we simply we try to mess up the the name of our own database, let's add these R's right here. Let's save and refresh. All right, so as you can see, we got a nice cool little message. You can see that this message is a lot better than the other one. So it says right here, unknown database forum forum RRR. So of course this is unknown. If we save, if we get back with Control Z and save this whole thing, and if we go back and refresh, all right, so as you can see, it's looking great. Everything is perfect, since it's not triggering any errors. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we created a config file, and it's all cool. We connected to our database through this file, and it's all fine. And now we want to go ahead and create a header and a footer file. So why we need to go ahead and create those? If you go, the answer, if you go to the index page right now, which is index.html, you're gonna see that we're gonna have a header right here, and that's gonna be fixed at the top always, and we will have two sections right here on the side. So those three will be included at every page that we have. And of course, if you look at these files right here, you're gonna find the codes for these at every file that we got right over here. So why would we go ahead and leave those down here, since we can just cut them and paste them in two files, and we can include this or require it on every file that we have. All right, so this should save us a lot of time and a lot of energy. And of course, we're gonna work with sessions later on. So this will also help us a lot along the way. All right, so if we go right here and just create an includes folder, and if we go and create a header.php right here. So I want to go to the index and I want to go ahead, and cut the part for the header. So we will start from here, all right, from this div at the top. So cut this and go ahead and paste it in. So save. All right, so go right here and just try to include this. And since we need to go ahead first and turn this to PHP. All right, so now we can require this. So we can go require. All right, so we will go to includes first, which is the folder, and then we will go header.php. All right, so cool, save now. Let's go ahead and create another file, which is footer.php. So let's rename this. All right, so I want to also go to the index. We can close this now. So I want to go at the bottom of the index, and we will start from this part right here, because this is the section for the categories and this is the section for the statics, the forum statics right here. So those we will need both of those. All right, so if we go and grab those right here, so cut, paste right here, save and close, and now we can simply go right here and go PHP require includes /footer.php and save all of this. So let's now go and refresh the index and let's see if something is wrong or not, or the design is messed up or not. So let's refresh this. So as you see, as you're seeing right here, nothing has been changing. It's all the same. Everything is fine. All right, so this will be all. And in the next video, we're going to go ahead and start building our authentication system. All right, so now it's time to go ahead and create the register page. All right, and it's pretty simple. Think of the register page as just, a way of creating something, just a form, that's all. We're going to add a couple stuff, of course, here and there, but, overall, it's just a simple form, and you're going to insert data in the database, and that's all. All right, so if we go right here, we're gonna see that here is actually our register page. So I want to create a folder and I want to name it auth right here, and I want to go ahead, grab this and just place it inside the auth folder. All right, so there we go. We want to now go ahead. All right, not delete, sorry about that. We're gonna go ahead and just change the name to register.php. So if we go to it, now we can do the same, just requiring the header and the footer at every page that we have right over here. So we can make this whole project dynamic. So we can go right here, PHP require, we're gonna go a step back actually with the directory, using these two dots and the slash, and then now we are in the root folder of our own project. So we can go ahead and type in includes /header.php. All right, so we're gonna do the same for the footer. So remove all of this. We can go down here. Yeah, we can start deleting from here. So if we go PHP require includes /footer.php, yeah, we save all of this. Let's now go ahead to auth/register.php. Let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so right over here, the design is messed up. All right, so if we go to inspect right here, all right, so if we go to console, bootstrap and custom. All right, so it's basically telling us, status of 404. That means that it's not seeing these files right here. All right, so these files are being included from this right here, or from these files right over here, which is yeah, the CSS and so on. The CSS, yeah, it's simply just the CSS and the JavaScript right here. These are just the bootstrap files. So I want to go to the header right over here. Yeah, if we look right here, here are the files that are being included. So the reason it's not grabbing them the right way, you know, because they're being included inside the folder right here, which is the includes folder. All right, if we grab those two, the footer and the header, and place them into the root folder, they will actually grab them the right way. All right, but since they are now in a folder, they're not going to be grabbed the right way. So all what we need to do is just go ahead and actually set up a main directory, or a main path, so we can grab those the right way. All right, so if we go right here and go just PHP, I'm going to create a constant for the path. So I want to go define right here, and I want to go app URL, and I want to go ahead and grab the link right here. All right, so there we go. So let's actually go ahead now, copy this and go at the bootstrap and simply go ahead PHP echo app URL and go slash bootstrap.css. Now it should grab this. Let's copy this one more time and just paste it right here. All right, so save both of those and go to the footer. All right, so we also have the script right here, which is gonna go to the JavaScript folder, which is right here, and it's gonna grab the bootstrap.js. So if we paste this in and save, all right, so if we now refresh, all right, so there we go. Now it's grabbing all the files right here the right way, the bootstrap files, JavaScript and CSS and so on, and it's all good. All right, so now we want to go ahead and actually start creating or writing our own backend code. So just close the header and the footer, and let's now go ahead under this. Let's go PHP right over here. All right, so what we're basically gonna do is we're gonna check, when the user clicks on this register button right here, this is where the functionality begins. All right, so we want to, if he clicks on this, we want to go ahead and check first if he left any one of those empty, if he left any one of those inputs right over here empty or not. All right, so if we go right over here and we're gonna go if empty right here post. So if he left yeah, of course, the name, the email, and the username, and the password, and the confirm password, and so on. So if we go at the bottom right here, we can grab those names from here. So here is actually the name. So there is name, empty, and we're gonna use or, not and. If we also grab this, after the name, what we have the email right here. So copy this and paste it right here. So once again, we're gonna copy this. All right, so after the email right here, we got the username. All right, so after the username, let's copy this, paste it right here. There is the password. All right, so after the password, so there's actually enter password again. All right, so we're not gonna need this part right here. We're gonna remove it. All right, and we're not gonna do the part for the avatar. We're not gonna validate it. All right, the image. All right, so here is about me. So if we go right here, so there is the name about. All right, so there we go. So after this, we're gonna go, if any one of those are empty right here, we use this method in PHP, and we are gonna grab the data, of course, with the post sober global right here. We're gonna grab it from all of these inputs are here. If any one of those now are empty, we're gonna go ahead and display a simple message right here. I'm gonna use, JavaScript, JavaScript alert. So I wanna go alert right here. One or more inputs are empty. All right, so I want to go ahead and close this. All right, so this message will be executed if any one of those are empty. Else if none of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and actually, well, before all of this, we want to go ahead and check, if the user is clicking the button or not, if he is clicking this register button or not. So we want to go at the top and go as set post submit right here. The name for the button is basically submit. All right, so we want to grab all of those and paste them right here. All right, so again, if none of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead now and grab the data that the user give us, and we're gonna put it inside variables. All right, so name right here, we're gonna grab the data with the post sober global from the input name, and let's copy this 5 times, paste 5 times. So we're gonna do the same for the email, of course, and for the username, and for the password. All right, and for the about. All right, so save all of this and actually refresh just to see what's going on right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. All right, so yeah, they're fine. The only thing that we're not grabbing right here is basically the avatar or the image. So I want to copy this and post it right over here, and I want to go down and see what's the name for the input image, which is right here. All right, so the name is basically avatar. All right, so I want to post this right here and post this right here, and of course, to grab the name for the image, we should not use the post sober global. We should use the files sober global, and we're gonna provide the name, and right here we need to go ahead and do we're gonna write the word name right here. All right, so after this, I want to go ahead and do the dir for the image, or the directory for the image. All right, because we're gonna use this later. We're not just gonna insert some value inside our own database for the image. No, we need to go ahead actually and grab the image and place it in this file right here. All right, just like this one right over here. All right, so for the directory, I want to go ahead and specify the directory, so it will be actually the image, which is right here, the folder image right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and concatenate this with the base name right here. All right, so for the base name, we're basically gonna grab the name right here. All right, the value or the name for the image. All right, so after this, we want to go ahead and insert now. So it's time to go ahead and grab our own query. So connection right here. I want to go ahead and write prepare, which will allow us to simply set up some handlers that we're gonna use later to actually go ahead and insert our own data in a clean way, in a more clean and secure way. And I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you how this works. All right, so we want to go right here. It's a simple query, so we're gonna go insert into users, which is the table that we did not create yet. We're gonna go ahead now and set up these names right here. So this will be name, This will be email and the username and the password right here and the about and the avatar right over here. All right, so we're gonna go now for the values. Of course, these right here are the name are the names for the columns. All right, so for this we're gonna write the values, which are the values that we need to grab. So as I said, we're gonna set up some handlers, and this is how you set up your own handlers right here. So one for the name, one for the email, one for the username, one for the password, and one for the about, and one for the avatar right over here. All right, so this will be all for the query. After this, we're gonna go ahead and insert, and we're gonna go execute right over here. So what we need to do is we need inside the execute, we're gonna set up as some kind of array, because now we need to grab every one of those handlers right here, and we need to attach it to its value, which is the value right here, which is the variable. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and paste this in. So we're gonna copy this and paste a couple more times. So this will be email, and it will be attached to email, and this handler is for the username, and this one is for the password. Of course, it's right here for the password, and this one for the avatar, and this is of course the avatar right here. All right, so this is now also done. All right, and right over here we can simply go, and after we finish this up, after we finish the registration up, we can go ahead and just go to another page. So I'm gonna use the location right here, the header function. I'm gonna go to location, which is login.php. All right, so we should grab this login right here and put it inside the authentication folder. All right, so move. So if we simply rename this PHP, all right, so it's all fine. Something that we forgot, and that is there's something that we forgot, and that is actually hashing our own database. All right, so I want to go right over here, and I want to use the hash underscore password method right here, and this method will allow us to simply hash our own hash our own password. So we want to go and hash the password because we don't want the admins, when they open up the table for the users, and they can see the raw passwords. All right, this is not secure at all, so you should hash your own passwords. I know this is a big deal between PHP developers, which method to use, to hash your own password. And I would say that I like this one right here. It's very simple, easy, and practical. It's a lot more secure than the others. I know that you guys might fight me on this one, but this is my personal preference. All right, so for the hash password, we need to set up two parameters inside it. So one is basically I would say the password that's coming from the user right here, or the data that's coming from the user, and we're grabbing this with the post sober global right here. And the second parameter, which is basically password default right over here. All right, so let's close this whole thing up, and now we're actually ready. Well, we forgot one more thing, and that is we need to grab the config file. All right, so we go right here, config and config.php. all right, so yeah, we also forgot validate the form to see what's going on with the form. So if we look at the form, we can see right here we got this ink type right here, and this property will allow us basically or this attributes it's gonna allow us to upload a file with our own form. So don't forget this, and the method is post, and the action is gonna go to the same page right here, which is register.php. all right, this is where our own logic is. All right, so after this we're gonna go and set up the names. So the names are set up well, I would say, for every input right over here. All right, so after this, the name for the username, which is right over here, and also the name for the password, which is right here. All right, so after this, the upload avatar, so the input type is file, that's great, and the name is avatar right here. Cool. And after this, already about me, here we got a text area, and the name is about, so great. And there is actually the input right here, so the name, I don't want to call it register, I want to call it submit, and the type is submit, so great. Yeah, this is all for the form. The form is fine, it's great. All right, so I would say that we need to manage these in a lot more, in a better way. You know, you can do this if you want, and if you don't want to do it, that's also fine. And all what we need to do just to go ahead and play with this is simply all right, you can do it off camera if you want, but I'm gonna leave it this way. All what we want to do next is simply creating our own table, and this will work just fine. All right, and as you can see, I forgot this should be column, not semicolon. All right, so save, and we copy the users table, and if we go to our own database, which is right here, just go ahead and create a table. All right, so I want to keep this, so it will be, all right, so we have 5 right here. Yeah, and we are gonna need also 2, so I want to keep another 2, so I want to keep this, so it will be 7. All right, so I want the first one to be the ID right here. So, and I want the ID to be auto increment, and I want it to be a primary key, so it will actually be unique. And for the auto increment, so I want with every value that I'm creating, or with every row that I'm creating, this ID will be incremented on its own. All right, so after this, I want the name right here, so this will be 5, and this will be varchar. All right, so 200 right here. All right, so after this, I want the email, and the length it's going to be 200. After the email, it's going to be the username. All right, so this will be varchar, and this will be 200 right here. And after this, the password. All right, so this will be varchar, and it will also be 200. And the about right here, and I want to keep this, so it will be actually text, and since we're setting this the text, where it's going to be a limited number of characters right here, so I want to leave this as empty. And after this, the avatar, all right, so this will be varchar, and it will also be 200, and we need one more. All right, so only one more for created at, which is the date when this record or where the current record is created. So I want to keep this as a varchar, sorry, not varchar, this is a type of date, so it will be timestamp, and I want to keep the default right here, so it will be current timestamp, so it will insert the current time when every record is created. So if we go and click on save, all right, so there we go, we got our own table right now. So let's refresh this, let's try to insert our first record. All right, so I want the email to be basically, and I want to copy this and paste. All right, so something was wrong, with all of this. So there is the name, and here is the email, here is the password, username and the password, and here is the simply the avatar. All right, so I want to go to C right here, and I want to go to exam. Just choose any image that you like. So I want to go to our own project right here. Where is it? All right, so here's the form, and I want to grab the image that we have right here. So yeah, we forgot about me. So I want to go ahead, just go ahead and copy any dummy text that you have. You can go ahead and install this right here, which is a corporate Epsom extension. It will, it will allow you, or it will give you any, some dummy text. So just click on register right here. So it looks like we got a problem. All right, call to undefined function hash password and line 16. All right, so hash password underscore hash. All right, so let me grab this and just paste it a line. Let's see if I'm grabbing the right. Yeah, there we go. It's actually password hash, not hash password. So if we save all of this, let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so invalid parameter, number bound parameters, number bound tokens, and line 30. All right, so 1 2 3 4 5. All right, so these are, yeah, we forgot something. There is the name, there is the email, username, password, and avatar. So what did we forget? We forgot the about. So I want to go right here after the password, and I want to fetch this right here. All right, so did we get everything right? I guess now we do not have any problems. So save. Let's go ahead and refresh this right here. Let's go ahead and click on browse. If we got something, we did not get anything. So let's try once again. Let's try it. All right. Copy this whole thing, paste it on the email, and paste it on the username and the password. You can type anything that you like. I just like to grab everything right away. All right, so let me copy this and click on register. All right, so since we went to the login.php right here, which means that everything is looking cool, and now we're inserting everything the right way. All right, and if we go right over here and click on browse. All right, so there we go. Now we got our own first record. So as you can see, there is actually the password, and now it's being hashed. It's been inserted as a hash right here. And if you look at the created ad, as you can see, we got our own date right here, and there is the name of our own avatar, or our own image. And if you look at the folder that we have right here, we can see that we have this image right here, which is gravatar.png, which is the image that we uploaded. And yeah, it was before we even upload the form. We even upload this to the form, or we even create anything, but we actually uploaded it. If you did another if you go ahead and register for a new user, you're gonna see now the new image. All right, so if you follow along and you don't do any mistake. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now in this video, we're gonna go ahead and start building our own login.php file. All right, so we're right over here, login.php. So we need to make this dynamic. So we better go ahead from starting from nav-collapse right here, this part. We want to go from the the bottom up to the top right here. Go ahead and remove, copy, and paste those right here. So we also need to do the one for the header, and we are going to start from this div with a class called -md-4. And to the bottom, we're going to go ahead and paste this whole thing in. All right, so this will be footer, logically, and just save this whole thing. Now let's go ahead and refresh. So as you can see, it's all looking good, it's all fine. We can change the name to welcome. All right, we can simply go ahead and change this part right here, or change this word to login. All right, so this is a lot better, so save this whole thing. All right, so now as you can see, login. So we want to go ahead now and start building this whole thing. All right, so as always, we're gonna go ahead and check, if the user typed something inside the inputs or not. All right, so because of course we want something to validate for, you can just go ahead and click on this button and leave any one of those empty, whether it's the email or the password. So we can go to the register.php and we can simply copy starting from here, copy this part right here. So we can simply just paste this in. All right, so I want to close this part. Let's also do another curly braces for this if right here. All right, so we're only gonna validate for the email and for the password. So we can remove this for right here. We can remove this part, and we can also remove this part for the name. And we do not also need this part for the about. All right, so we basically have those two to validate for, and if any one of those are empty, this right here, it's going to be triggered this alert right over here. All right, so after this, if we get the data, we're gonna go ahead and just get the data. We're gonna place it inside variables, just like the last video. So the username right here, the email, it's going to equal host right here, and this is going to be grabbed from the email input. So copy this, paste one more time. So copy the password and paste it right here. All right, so that's fine. All right, so the second thing that we're gonna do is just to write the query. All right, and our query will only validate for the email, and you will know why in a second. All right, so we want to go and type in the name of our own query, and we're gonna go connection right here, and we're gonna go query. All right, so we're gonna go select all from users, which is the users table, where email is equal to the email right over here. All right, so we're gonna validate, as in we're gonna go and select all the row or all the data from the users table where the email is equal to the email that the user is entering. All right, so here is the query, and here is simply the login. So for this to work, we're gonna go ahead and execute it. Now we need to execute the query to work. That only makes sense. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and fetch this whole thing, and again, you will know why just in a second. So there is the fetch login. We're gonna fetch the data that we're gonna grab from this query. All right, so this will be fetch, just fetch only, not fetch all, because we're only gonna grab one row at a time. All right, so one email in one input for every user. So this right here should only return one row. All right, so fetch right here, and inside the fetch method, we're gonna write in, we're gonna specify, how we're gonna fetch this. So whether it's an associative array or an object. So I want to go and fetch this as an associative array. All right, so here we go. So after this, now, after we got the email, we need to validate whether it's the right email or not. So to do this, we're gonna go ahead and go if login right here, which is the name of the query, and we're gonna write in raw count. All right, so what am I trying to write right over here? All right, let me just write this as raw count like this. No, So basically the row count method right here, it's gonna, it's being performed on this query, right? This query right here. What it's gonna do, it's gonna return the number of affected rows that this query right here is affecting, and this query right here is affecting only one row. All right, so if this query right here returns a number, which is of course the number 1, since it's only affecting one row, this right here, this row count right here, a method of this query, of this query, it's gonna return the number 1. And that's only if this is the right email, if the user is entering the right email. If it's not, if the user is entering a wrong email, then it will return 0. Right, and since we want to validate if the email is right or wrong, now we're gonna go, if this whole thing right here, if the row count method of this query right here is bigger than 0, that means that it's actually that this is the right email, because again the row count will return a number based on this query right over here. All right, and it's gonna return the number 1, and of course the number 1, if it returned 1, that means it's the right email, and 1 is of course greater than 0, so that means that everything is right, and the user is entering a valid email that we have inside our own users table. All right, so if the email is right, we're gonna go ahead and proceed with validating the password, of course. So for the password, we're gonna go down once more and write an if inside this if, and we're gonna go password if, no, password right here, password verify. All right, so second, so if the password right, all right, so the password verify right over here, it's gonna take two parameters, and the first parameter is basically the password that the user is actually giving us. All right, and that is actually the fetch right over here, and that is password right over here. So since we fetched already, now we can get the user the password that the user is giving us actually. All right, and after this, it's gonna take, all right, so string, then there is the password, and the string hash. It's gonna take first the password, this password right here, so sorry about that. So this is the password that the user is actually gonna give us. All right, so copy this and paste it right here, and after this, it's gonna take the hash that's coming from the database. So again, since we fetched right here, remember when I told you that we are doing a fetch for a reason. So since we fetched right here, we're gonna get the password that the user that we're gonna get the password that's inside the table already. So right over here, here we go, we're basically grabbing the password as an associative array, since we fetch it as an associative array from this object right over here. All right, and we're basically matching it with the password that the user is giving us, which we're grabbing right here with the post sober global, because of course the user is not gonna go ahead inside the input password right here and write this hash, this thing right here, this big hash right here. He's not gonna write something like this. He only knows his raw password, which contains like numbers and letters and so on. So we need to go ahead and grab the numbers and letters, and we need to go ahead and hash it, using the password verify right over here. We're gonna hash this, the user is gonna give us, and we're gonna match it with the the pre-existing hash inside our own table right here, if that makes sense. All right, so I hope that you're not lost. So if this is right, if this method right here returns true, we're gonna go ahead and proceed to the next thing. So for the next thing, I only want to go ahead and grab this and paste it right here, and this will simply echo out an alert, and that is logged in. All right, just for now, we're gonna start the sessions and work our way through the authentication system and finish it in the next video. But for now, let's go ahead and just echo out this alert right over here. And for this if, I'm gonna go ahead and type in else. I'm going to paste this right here. So if the password is wrong, I'm gonna go ahead and go email or password is wrong. All right, and you're possibly asking, why don't you just write him that the password is wrong? Well, I would say that you don't want to give your users too much, too much information when they go ahead and enter the data to your and place data inside your own inputs. All right, it's a lot more secure to just write something like this. I know it's a bit confusing, but again, you don't want to give them just too much information. All right, so I want to copy this part also, and I want to add it to this f right over here. All right, so let me just go ahead and paste this in. So again, if now the email is wrong, now if the row count returns a 0, that means that the email is wrong. So I want to go ahead and allow it to to echo out this alert right over here. Email or password is wrong. All right, so yeah, I would say that this is all for the login part. So I want to go for the form right over here. So for the form, all right, the form role form, all right, no, that's fine. I want to leave this because we don't want it, and the method is post. This right here should be login.php. All right, so for for the inputs right over here, so the input type is email, all right, and the name is email, cool. And the next thing right over here, which is, right, let me just tweak this. The next thing that we have is the input for the password. So the type is password and the name is password, cool. And there is the submit button right here over here, which is just a simple input, and the name right over here is register. I don't want to keep the name as register. I want to change it to submit, and the type is submit. So yeah, that's all fine. That's all great. All right, so yeah, just save all of this. Looks like we got an error. I cannot recognize f or empty password right here. All right, so unexpected token or let me remove this, add only one. All right, so there was an extra right here, extra one right here. Just go ahead and remove it. So yeah, save all of this. Let's now go and refresh. Let's simply grab the email that we got right here. So paste this in, and for the password, also paste it in, because for me the email and the password are the same. So just go ahead. All right, we will change this later as login, but let's click on it right now. All right, so alert logged in right over here. So that means that everything is cool. All right, so script, this should be script. All right, and this is also script. All right, possibly this is also script right here. Yeah, this is also script. All right, save all of this. Let's go down. And I want to change the value for the input as login. Save all of this. We go also to register. We copied it from here. So I want to go ahead and paste and just write the T right here. All right, so yeah, let's try and log in once more. Let's simply copy the email, and again they're basically the same. Just go paste the email and the password. If we click on login, so as you can see, logged in. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to get, or this is what I wanted it to show me. Just a simple alert like this, not the text. All right, so yeah, we got the email right and we got the password right, and this is why it's returning this value logged in right now. All right, so this will be all. Again, just register for a new user and try to log in with it once again, and it will work just fine if you follow along in the right way. So this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we did the login, and we managed the login with our pre-existing email right here in the user's table. So now what we want to do is to go ahead and actually create the session or start the session, so we can carry the information for the user, and we can validate a couple of things, and we can redirect the user, and this is the main part, to the index page, and we're gonna show a menu right over here with the username on it, using of course decisions, and we're gonna validate a couple of things along the way. All right, so let's go ahead and start working with our own sessions. So if you go to login.php, you're gonna see after we validate the password right over here, we want to go right over here and delete this part, and we want to set up our session variables. So if you're not actually familiar with sessions, well, sessions are a way to carry information across multiple pages, and the perfect scenario is right over here for using sessions, is you want to go and grab the username or the name for the user. Basically it's basically the same, and you want to place it right over here, or you want to echo it out right over here at the top on a menu, on anything. You basically want to show the user his name, and you're going to use him for his information inside your own website to validate a couple of things and to limit him from accessing some certain pages and so on. All right, so to create sessions, well, you type in the session, the session server global, and then right over here you type the name of your session. So I want to call this, so it will be actually username, and I'm gonna grab the data from the fetch now, because we already, after the user goes ahead and log in, we're basically grabbing and fetching his own data using this right over here. We're gonna fetch the whole data for the row as we did in the query right over here. So now we are gonna be able to grab the username right over here. I'm gonna copy this multiple times. I want to grab also the user ID right here. So this should be just ID, and this right here I will dedicate it to the email, and this will be email. All right, and after all of this, I want to go ahead and after we grab the sessions, I want to go to location, and I want to go to index.php. Well, since we are inside another folder, we cannot access the index.php right here because it's in the root. So we want to concatenate this, and since we have a constant for the root directory, we can just type it right here. All right, and save all of this. So we did the session right here, but we did not start it just yet. So we need to start the session, and to start the session, we need to start at the top of every page that we have, or otherwise we will actually have a lot of problems. All right, so since we have the header.php page at the top of our own, at the top of every page that we have, or we will ever create, actually, we should go ahead and start the session in the header.php. So if we go to includes, and if we go to header right over here, so we want to go at the top right here and go session underscore start. All right, so this is how you start the session, so it's all good for now. All right, so after we grab the session and we go to the index page, I want to actually echo out the username right over here, again at the header, or at this navbar right over here. So I want to go and grab a menu. All right, so if I go navbar and I want to go bootstrap, and I will go for bootstrap 3, and I know it's kind of old, but we have to use it, since this template right here is already built with it. All right, so if we go right over here, the navbar, and I want this to be 3, all right, so if we go to components right over here, all right, so what else? Let's go to navbar right over here. All right, so we want to grab this drop down menu right over here, so we can echo out the username. So if we go down right over here, as you can see, here is actually the drop down menu. So let's copy it right over here. All right, so let's copy all of this. Let's go. Now we are at the header. and I want to go right over here at this div, and I want to paste this whole thing in. All right, so I want to go I want to go at this drop down right over here, and I want to echo out the user name. So I want to go PHP echo session user name right here. All right, so here we go. Save all of this. Now let's go ahead and refresh. Let's try to log in. So let's grab the email and let's paste this in, paste it once again. So if we click on login, all right, so there we go. Now we got our username, which is right over here, and here's actually our own menu. It's working perfectly. All right, so it's all fine, it's all great. We want to go now and actually create the logout page. All right, so this is one of the main functions of every website. I don't even don't want to even explain why we have it. Of course, every user was logged in once in some point to log out. All right, so I want to go right over here and I will dedicate a link. All right, so we can remove both of those. We might only need 3. So I want to dedicate the last link to log out, and this right here will be logout.php. All right, so we want to, before this, we want to set up the right directory. So we want to go app url / user, let's say not user. We want to go to auth. We will place it inside the auth folder, which is right here. All right, so let's copy this. Now save all of this, and let's go your file. Let's go right here. All right, so logout.php. So we want to destroy the session right over here. So before we destroy the session, let's actually go ahead first and start the session. All right, so session underscore start. All right, after this, we want to go and session underscore unset, and this will unset all the session variables that we have. And after this, we can go session underscore destroy. All right, and after we destroy the session, we want to go ahead and to the index page. All right, so I want to go right over here, and I can basically copy this whole thing and just paste it right here. All right, so before this, I want to go location. All right, so this is all. Save all of this. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so if we go right here, as you can see here, we have the logout. So if we click on logout, all right, so now we logged out from the page, but as you can see, we have this error right over here. All right, and that's because we do not have a session with the username right over here, because the session is already destroyed. All right, here we go. Here is actually our own error inside. Here is where the error comes from, because now the session is destroyed. It doesn't know the username right now. All right, so we want to validate for this whole thing. Well, basically, when we go ahead and log in, I don't want to show the register link right over here, or even a login link. All right, this is where, when logged in, we're gonna show the create topic right here, and when we're logged out, I want to show the register link and the login link. All right, and of course I'm not going to show the menu when we're logged out, because the user doesn't even have any session, so we're not going to echo out the username, right? Or we will have this error right over here. All right, so I hope that you're understanding. So we will still work with the header.php right over here. All right, so let's try to validate this whole thing. So if we go right over here, and if we go PHP if is set session right over here. So we want to say if we have the session for the username, or actually any session, user ID, email, anything like that, but I'm gonna use the username right here. That's fine. So if the session is set, that means that we're actually logged in, because now the user have a session inside our own website. So we want to go ahead and cut this right here, and we want to place it just down. All right. So if we already have a session, we're gonna go ahead. Well, actually, we are gonna keep this out of the equation right over here, because we're gonna show the home link whether we are logged in or not. All right. So again, if we have a session, we're gonna show this link, which is the create topic link, and we are gonna show the menu for the user where we echo out the username. All right. But if we don't have a session right over here, else we're going to go ahead and show this register page, and we're also going to show a login page, all right, for the user to go ahead and register or log in. All right, so there is the login, right? So that's fine, and we need to go ahead and end if this whole thing. All right, so sounds great. All right, so I want to actually change this so it will be PHP. Well, actually, let's copy this and paste it right here. So we're gonna go to auth/register. Let's copy this one more time and paste it right here, and this will go to login.php. All right, I'm just fixing the links here and there. All right, so save this whole thing one more time. Let's go and refresh now. This error should disappear, and as you can see, since we're logged out, we can see the home, the register, and the login pages right now. All right, so they're going to the right links right over here. All right, so I want to go ahead and log in once more, and I want to see if those two are disappeared or not. All right, if we are logged in, those two should disappear, and we should have a link and a create topic. We should have a create topic link and the menu where we show the username. All right, so let's go ahead, copy this, and let's go log in. So if we click on login, so as you can see, as I told you, we got the create topic right here, and we got the username right here for the user, and of course we can log out just once more. All right, so I'm gonna fix this link for the home. So if I go right here, copy this, so there's basically the index. All right, great. So this is also gonna go to the index page. All right, awesome. So save all of this. All right, so it's all colorful now. So as I told you, when we are logged in, we don't want to show the login and the register pages. All right, and we did not show them right over here. But what if the user tries to go ahead and access them from here? Will he able to do this? Will he be able to do this if we just click? As you can see, we're still going to the login.php page, which is just messed up. This shouldn't happen. All right, when the user is logged in, he should only go to these pages right here, home, create topic, and the user, and so on. He can only show this and not go to the login or to the register pages. So we want to validate even inside the pages themselves, the login and the register pages. So let's go to the login right over here. I'll go to the top and write in if is set session right here, user name. All right, so we're saying if the session is set, if we have a session, just go ahead right away, add the user to add the user back to actually the app URL directory, which is the home page. All right, so save this, copy this, and we want it also to be in the register pages. So we want it to be at the top right here. All right, save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh, and basically the magic will happen. So if we try now to access the register page, we go to auth right here. All right, so this is the login page. if we try to go to the register page, which is right here. All right, so as you can see, we're going back to the index page once again as we set it right here. All right, so yeah, this validation was pretty cool. I hope it taught you a lot if you're already at the beginning of your web development journey. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we finished the authentication system with the validating and all of that. Now it's time to move to another task, and that is the create topic page right here. If we click on it, we're going to go to this page right here, which is still an HTML page, that will allow us to simply create a topic. All right, so this is going to be pretty simple and pretty similar to the registration page. All right, so if we go to this right here, so create.html. All right, so I might go ahead actually and create topics folder, and I want to move this inside this right here. All right, so there we go. I want to close those right here. All right, so we will start making this dynamic. We can still go to auth, and we can still go to register right here. All right, so we can copy this whole thing and paste it right here. Of course, we need to change this PHP. All right, so there we go. So if we copy this and go at the bottom, all right, so we can simply remove this whole thing, paste this in. All right, so we can go footer.php. All right, so let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so this still goes to HTML. So if we go to includes, we go to header, and if we copy this whole thing, we want to go to the create page right here. All right, so there we go. We can paste this in. We want to go to /topics/create.php. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. Let's click on this. So as you can see, we're going to topics/create.php, which is great. So yeah, everything is being pulled up dynamically. We can see that we have our own menu, and it's all fine. All right, so if we go once again to register.php, we want to go ahead and grab all of the logic, and we want to go right here and paste it in. And of course, we're going to edit it and see what's going on. So this part right here is for the session. So we want to actually go ahead, we want to go ahead and reverse this. So we want to see if the session is not set. Just take the user to the home page once again, because the user cannot access this page right here if he's actually logged out. All right, I'm gonna show you, what's going on, but after, I'm gonna show you what's going on with this right here, with this session, but after we go ahead and actually play with the form submission right here. All right, so now for the part with the form submission. So we're saying if is set post submit. So basically, if the user, that means that if the user clicks on this button right here with the name submit, we're gonna go ahead and perform the next. So again, we're gonna check if those if the inputs are empty or not, and this is the basic form of validation, right here that we have. So we're gonna validate for three things: the title, the category, and the topic body. All right, so this right here for the title, category, and this right here is for the body. All right, so great. If any one of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and simply trigger this alert. All right, so great. And after this, if it's not, we're gonna go and grab this right here. So this will be title. All right, so, and also this will be category. All right, and this will be body right here. All right, so we're not gonna do anything with an image, so we better remove this. So this will also be inserted into topics right here. the name, title, and body right here. And we want to also insert the user name, or we're gonna insert the name of the user. Let's actually call this user underscore name. All right, so that's fine. So we actually need to go right over here, and we're gonna grab this from the session. So I want to name this so it will be user underscore name. All right, so since we have the session of the user, we better go down here and go user name. We might just keep it as name. Let's see if we go to login. All right, so we're basically grabbing, let's see, we copy this one more time. All right, so there we go. We're gonna grab the name of the user with this session right here. All right, so here we go. We got it right here. So after this, after we did the columns, we wanna, all right, so we wanna remove those. We only have 4 right here. All right, so for the values right here, we want to go ahead and grab, after the name, want to grab the title, the body, the username. All right, so these are basically the handlers. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and execute. So this will be title, and after this, we're gonna insert the body, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab the user name. So remove both of those, and after this, after we insert, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna head back to the index page. So I want to go ahead and concatenate this, the app URL. All right, so this is all. Let's go at the bottom and the form right here, and if we go to the form, we need to add the method. It's going to be post, and something else that we need, which is the action, and this will actually go to the same page, which is create.php. All right, so the input type is text, and the name is title right here, and we should go at the category, and we should go right here and set up a name, and that name will be category right here. All right, and for the options, we want to set a value for every option, because this it's gonna grab the name is gonna grab the value from the value right here. It's not gonna grab it from the HTML. So this will be design. All right, so this will be development. All right, and after this will actually be business and marketing. All right, and this will be search engines, and this will be cloud and hosting. All right, so great. And after this, we have topic body. So let's look for the name, and the name is body right here, which is awesome. So, and for the button type is submit, and we're gonna also keep the name so it will be submit. All right, so I guess that everything right here looks cool. Now all what we need to do is just go ahead and create this table. So let's go ahead and click on new. All right, so if we paste this in, so we will probably we have 4 right here, so we will need go more. So this will be ID as always, and it will be auto increment. I guess we will keep it as 5. You can keep it for 10, but for now I'm gonna keep it as 5. So we want to grab the title, and this will be varchar 200. This will be the category, I will keep it varchar also 200. All right, so after this, we're gonna grab the body. This also is, for the body, I want to keep it as text, and I'm gonna leave this at nothing, so it will know that the text actually is gonna grab an unlimited number of characters. All right, so after this, now we have the username, which we are grabbing from the session. So this will be varchar also 200, and this will be created underscore add. All right, so great. This will be timestamp and will be current timestamp for the default value. All right, so after this, let's actually click on save. All right, so there we go. Now we got our own table structure. So let's refresh this whole thing. Let's now write the first topic. So we're gonna go topic number 1. So the category, all right, we're gonna leave it as design, and for the body, we're gonna go ahead and grab this part right here. And if we click on submit, all right, so undefined array key name right here. All right, on line 19, we probably need to log out. All right, so let's go back. I want to just go back so we can actually go with the session once again, because it's not grabbing the name from the session right over here because we created it after we logged in. So we need to log out and log in once more so it can grab the name for the user right here. All right, if we click on users right here, we're gonna see that we have the name right here for the user. This is what we need to grab. All right, if you want to grab the username, that's fine, but I'm just gonna grab the name right here. All right, so let's go ahead once again and grab the email. If we click a login. All right, so if we click a log, so all right, so once again we are at the index. We got our credentials here. If we click on create topic, so this will be post number 1. So I'm gonna keep the category as design. That's fine. So let me grab something for the topic. If we click on submit, so undefined variable name on line 28. All right, so if we go to line 28 and let's see what we got. Not here. So there we go, 28 name is right here. All right, so title, category. Oh, we forgot. Yeah, if we take this, just paste it down here, and this should simply be the category. All right, so all right, so let's click on browse for the topics. We still did not get anything, so let's go once again, post number 1. Again, I'm gonna keep the category. All right, so copy, click on submit. All right, so we still have an error. The invalid number parameter was not defined in line 31. So there is title, category, body, and user name. Name, title, body, user name. We also did it right here. So this is the category right over here. So let's remove this. All right, so there is category right over here. All right, so if we also go right here and go category. All right, so this is the name. This is the name of the column. All right, so I would say, that we finished this off for now. Hopefully it works the next time. So if we click on continue, all right, so going back to the index page, I would say if we click on browse, all right, so there we go, we got our first record. Here is the body, here is the category, and here is the title, and here is simply the username. All right, so it's all good. Let's try and create another one. So post number 2. All right, so for the design, for the category, I'm gonna keep it as development. Let me grab this whole text and let's click on submit. All right, so here we go. We're back to the index page, as we made it right here. So that means it's actually working. So if we click on browse, so there we go, we got our second record, which is just amazing. All right, so I would say that this is all for this video. Maybe I will go at the bottom and I will change this not to submit. I want to change it as create. All right, so save, click on this. So as you can see, create right here. If we actually try to click on it, let's see what's gonna happen. So as you can see, one or more inputs are empty because we forgot to enter, or we did not enter any data inside our own inputs. All right, and it's not gonna insert anything right here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually created the form for uploading the posts or for creating the topics. All right, so in this video, we want to go ahead and we want to place or print out the topics right over here. So if we look down here, we can see that we have an image for every guy or girl who just went ahead and created a topic in our on our own website, and we have a title, and we have a category, and then the username right here, and the date, and the number of replies we have right over here. All right, so that means that we need the replies table in order to go ahead and also print this out. So actually what we're gonna do right now in this video, we're gonna go ahead and create a replies table, and we're gonna go ahead and actually join the two tables together. All right, the topics table and the replies table, in order to go ahead and get this specific piece of data, which is the number of replies for every and each post or topic that we have. All right, so we need to actually go ahead and do this. And if you're not familiar with the join queries, with the join queries in MySQL, just listen up and pay attention. I'm gonna explain them in details. But before we go ahead and do this, I just want to go ahead and actually inside the topics table right here, I want to create a column, and I want to grab the image for every user who creates a topic with the session. All right, so if we go to the structure right here, so after the username right here, I want to go ahead and create a column. So this will be user underscore image. This will be varchar, it will be 200. All right, so save this thing. All right, so there we go. Let's now go ahead and try to log in. All right, so if we copy the email right here, paste it once again. All right, before we log in, actually, if you're logged in, just go ahead and log out and try to log in with me. But before we even log in, we want to go ahead and change the session in order for this, or add the session in order for this to take effect before we even log in. So if we go to login.php, I want to copy this, go right here, and I want to name this so it will be user underscore image, and this one right here, it should be image. All right, so we're gonna grab the image for the user using the fetch that we created right here. All right, so save this, and let's go ahead, let's actually refresh this, and let's paste this right here and log in. All right, so there we go. I guess now that this is working, since there is no errors, now we got the image for this guy right here. All right, so now let's go ahead and create the replies table. All right, so if we go ahead and click on new right here, so I want to call this so it will be replies. All right, so the first thing that we need to do is the ID. I want this to be an auto increment, and of course it's going to be a primary key, so it will be unique. And after this, I want to get the reply itself. Let me just Google this. All right, so we got it right. I was just checking for, you know, whether the word is right or wrong, because I suck at writing. So after this, I want to get the user underscore ID right over here, which is, you know, the user for the guy who wrote this reply. And of course, I want to get the user underscore image right over here also. All right, so I'm going to insert the image. So right over here, the length for this is going to be 5, and this right here, it's going to be 200, and the user ID right here, all right, it's going to be 5, and this is also 5. Well, I would say that this is not 5. This is going to be a varchar, and it's also going to be 200. All right, so we need to also get the topic ID. So I want to add like 2 for this. All right, so this will be topic underscore ID right here. So this will be, all right, so it will be integer, that's fine. It will be 5, and then created underscore add. This will be timestamp, and the default it's gonna be current timestamp as always. All right, if we click on save, all right, so there we go, we got our own replies table right over here, which is great, right? All right, so we want to insert a couple of replies. So the ID, we're gonna leave it, and the comment right here, let's say, let me just get some kind of dummy text right here. So the user ID, I want to keep it for 1. All right, so all right, so for the user image, let's keep it gravatar. You know, if we simply go to this right here, I want to grab the image. So let me copy this whole thing, paste it right here. All right, so for the topic ID, I want to also keep it 1. I want to insert another reply right here. So let me just grab this. All right, yeah, this should actually be an integer. Yeah, we should go back to the structure. Okay. All right, so the reply right here shouldn't be an integer. We should change it. This should be a varchar. I'll click on save. All right, so there we go. The user ID is an integer, the image is a varchar, the topic ID is an integer, and the create is a timestamp. All right, so we're ready to go now and insert. So there we go. There is the reply. Again, the user ID is 1. The image is gravatar for the user who wrote this reply, and the topic ID is 1. Let's insert another one right here. Before this, let's insert the image. All right, so let me copy this, and the user ID it's going to be 1, and the topic ID again it's going to be 1, because this is the only topic ID that we have. All right, so if we click on go, all right, so if we click on browse, so there we go, we got our own 2 replies right over here. And now we can simply go ahead and use the topic ID right here to do the join query. So I want to open this up in another tab, and I want to grab the SQL so I can show you actually how this will work. All right, so the join queries, if you're not familiar with them, were basically join queries that's gonna join 2 tables together, all right, in some common column. All right, so we have 2 common columns right here in the topics and in the topics table and in the replies table. So the common column is in the topics table is the ID right here, and in the replies table it's the topic underscore right here. Those 2 have matching pairs, or they have matching data. All right, so that's why we're gonna combine them together in order to get, you know, the specific piece of data between them. All right, we want to get the common data between those two right here. Where, well, if we pass in, or if we take the ID right here for the topic one right over here, we're gonna see that we have, you know, if we take the one right here in the ID column and the topics table, we are gonna see that we have two replies right here, and, you know, or two pieces or two similar pieces of data in the topic underscore ID right over here, which is 1 and 1. So those two replies, if we did the join query for the replies table and for the topics table, we're gonna go ahead and get those two replies right over here. And if we have a topic ID with the ID of 2, we're not gonna get it, all right, because it's only gonna grab the matching pairs of the one right here and the one right here. All right, so if you didn't understand this, you know, it will be all cleared out once I go ahead and do the example for now. All right, so just for starting out, we're gonna go ahead and go select all from, and after this we're gonna go ahead and write the name of our first table. All right, so the name of our first table is actually topics. All right, so, and then after the name of your first table, you're gonna go ahead and write the, you know, the join keyword right here. Just to perform a join query, you have to write it after the first table. All right, so select all from topics, join, and after the join keyword, you write the name of your second table. And I want to join this, of course, with the replies table right over here. All right, after this, you write the keyword on. All right, and after the on, you write the two columns that you want to join. All right, and you're not just gonna write the top, you know, the column's name just like this, the ID right here. No, we need to write the full name for the column, and the full name we will start, you know, for writing the full name, we will start with the topics, with the table name first, and then dot, and then you write the column name. This is how you write the full name for the column. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and make it so it will equal, you know, the second column that we want to join with this right over here, which is in the next table right over here after the join keyword. All right, and of course, as always, or again, we want to go ahead and write replies dot, and we want to join this with the topic underscore ID right here. All right, so this is how you write your own join. So we go select all from, and then you write the name of the first table that you want to join, and after this you write the join keyword, and after the join keyword you write, you know, the second table that you want to join with, and after this you write the keyword on, you know, and this will signify that you want that, you know, that you're gonna go ahead and write the column names that you want to join inside those two tables right here. All right, so for the first column that you want to join is the topics dot ID right over here. All right, and this is going to equal replies dot topic underscore ID right over here. All right, so this is basically it. This is how you write it. So if we go ahead and click on go, all right, so let's see what we got down here. We got well, first of all, the data for the post, which is the ID, or the columns for the post, the ID, the title, category, body, and username, user image, and created ad. You know, those are for the topics table, and we got the data also for the replies table. If you look at the data right here, we can see that we have a duplicate piece of data right over here. You know, for the table topics, you know, we got the post, or we got the topic twice. But if you look down over here, you know, for the reply columns, we can see that we got the two pieces of data right over here, and they're actually different. So we got both of those we got both of those two right here in the replies table. All right, and they will be matched only with the first row right over here, right over here. All right, so yeah, this is how it basically works. All right, so of course we don't want to go ahead and just echo out some duplicate data for for the posts or for the topics right over here. So we're gonna go ahead and use the group by. All right, but before we do this, I want to grab some specific data for for the posts right here, or for the topic right here, and also for the reply. All what we need from the reply in this page is just the number of replies right over here. All right, the number of replies for every and each post. All right, so if we go ahead now and try to edit this, so I want to go ahead and grab the topics dot id. All right, so as I said, we're going to grab specific things or specific columns. So again, to write the column name inside the join query, you have to write the full thing right here. You have to write that, first of all, the table name, and then the column name. All right, so I'm going to grab this and I'm going to use an alias, and an alias is basically a way of writing some similar names, so you can you can make the complicated names inside your queries a lot simpler or a lot easier. So to write an alias, you have to write as right here, and after the as, you basically write the name that you want. So I'm gonna name this as an ID, and after this I want to grab the topic dot title, again as right here, title. And after this we want to go ahead, what else do we need to grab? Yeah, we're gonna grab the category right here. Do we need to grab the body? No. So we're gonna go ahead and go topics right here. So this should be topics. All right, topics dot category right here. This is going this is gonna be category. All right, what else do we need? Again, we don't need the body, so we're gonna grab the username, and we're gonna grab the user image right over here, and we're gonna grab the created at. All right, so if we go to the structure, we're gonna grab the user underscore name. So topics right here dot username as username right here. All right, so after this we're gonna go ahead and grab the user image. So topics right here dot user image as user image created ad right here. So topics dot created ad as created ad right over here. All right, so we got everything now for every column or every piece of data that we need for the topics table. After this, we want to go ahead and grab the number of replies, just the number of replies right over here. If we look down, we need the number of replies in the replies table right here that's associated with every post or topic that we have. And to get the number of something, you will have to write the count right here. And we're gonna grab the count right here for the topic underscore ID. All right, so well, first of all, we need to go replies dot topic underscore ID. This is what we want to count. All right, and we're gonna grab it again as count underscore replies. All right, and after the query, at the end of the query, we're gonna go ahead and do drop by replies dot topic underscore ID. So this will eliminate this repetitive thing right here, this repetitive data, because we're only gonna go ahead and post or sorry, echo out the topic just once. All right, and we're gonna grab the number for it right here based on the topic underscore ID. So if we click on go, all right, so there we go. So we got the ID right here, title, post number 1, and we got the category design and username right over here, and the user image, we don't have anything for that just yet, and the category created ad is right here, and the count replies for the number of replies is actually 3. All right, so great. Now we can simply go ahead, copy this whole thing, and we can go let's see, yeah, here we go, the index.php. So let's simply go at the top right here. All right, so if we go right here and if we try to write our own query, so this will be topics, so connection right here, query, and let's paste this whole thing in. I know it's kind of huge, but you know, this will probably the most complex query that we are going to be writing in this course, and we have to write it. All right. All right, so there we go. So after this, we want to go ahead and go topics. We need to go ahead and execute this. And after this, I'm going to go all topics equal to topics right here. Let's fetch this. In order to go ahead and use it, we're going to fetch it with a fetch all because it's more than one row. All right, so let me copy this and go at the bottom. All right, so UL ID topics right here, and there is the image. All right, so UL. So if we go ahead and simply remove these LIs right here, let's remove those and simply go ahead right here. Yeah, there is the starting of our UL. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. All right, so there is actually the part that we are going to increment. So if we go right here and go PHP for each all topics as topic right here. So this will allow us to simply loop through the all topics as a topic right here. So now this is our new object. We can simply grab this and just go ahead and paste it down here, and we can grab the instantiations from it, all right, as properties. So basically the instantiations right now are basically the column names. All right, so for this one we can grab the image right over here. If we look down here, did we grab the image? Yeah, there we go, we actually grabbed the user image right here. So we need to grab the alias in order to echo this out. All right, so this will be user image. All right, so we're gonna go first at the image folder right here, and we're gonna grab the user image. So let's copy this because we're gonna need it, and this right here is simply the title, and let's paste this in. There is the title. All right, and after this we have the category, so I'm gonna also paste this in. And if we look down here, did we grab the category? Yeah, here is the category. Again, we're gonna grab the alias, so paste this in, and this right here is the count for the replies. So where did we grab this? So there we go. All right, so yeah, and here we have the date and the user name. So paste this in. So this will be user underscore name, and this right here is simply the date. So we're gonna go create it underscore add. All right, so this is pretty cool. Now we go ahead and end this for each, or otherwise we're gonna go ahead and get an error. So save this whole thing. Now let me just give this a push. So save once again. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so undefined variable connection, of course, because you know it's not seeing this because of course we did not include our connection file or our config file. So copy this, paste, and save this whole thing, and let's actually go ahead and insert some kind of image at the topics right here. We need to insert an image right here, so I want to go ahead and grab the name for this. So if I paste this in, paste it also right here for this topic. All right, because the user created those topics. The same user was the user right here, created the same topic, and it's the only user we have, and he has this avatar image. So let's refresh this. Let's see what we have. All right, so attempt to read property title on array. Looks like we missed something up right here at line 35. Line 35 for each all topics as topic. Topics as topic right here. User image topic. Yeah, we forgot something right here that's really important. We gotta specify, how are we gonna go ahead and fetch this, whether it's an object, an associative array, and so on. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with an object. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's go ahead and refresh, and this should actually solve the problem. So as you can see, post number 1 right here, we got the design category, and we got the username, and we got this right here, which is the date, and we got the number of replies right over here. All right, so this is actually pretty cool. If we go ahead and create another topic right over here, yeah, it will not actually, the topics will not show up unless we have a reply for them right here. All right, so I want to go ahead and maybe change the join, change the join to left join right here. So save this whole thing. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see right over here, now the left join, it's going to allow us to grab every topic that we have, even if we do not have a reply for them, just like this one right here. So again, the post number 2 right over here, this one right over here, which has the ID 2, doesn't have any replies just yet. All right, because it doesn't have a topic ID with the value of 2. I like those 2 right here, they have the topic of 1. All right, so this is what the left join is going to do. It's going to grab every possible piece of data from the topics table right here, even if it doesn't have any reply. All right, so the left join is kind of different than the join, just the join keyword, because now it's going to grab the data from the left table. The left table is the table that's after the from keyword right here. Right, this is what we call the left table, and the right table is actually the table that's after the join keyword. All right, so I hope that you're not confused. It's kind of confusing a little bit, but you can simply read about them on W3 schools and so on. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so I think it's time now to go ahead and actually display every post details that we have right here. If you hover over any one of those titles down here, you're going to see that we're going to a topic.html page. All right, so this is what we are going to be working with. All right, so if we simply go ahead right here. As you can see, we have the topic.html. I just want to place it inside the topics folder. All right, and I want to change this so it will actually be PHP. And if we go to the index page right here, this index page, and if we go down, we're gonna see that we have the, you know, let's see if we try to look up Control F, and if we try to go topic.html. All right, so there we go. We're gonna change this to PHP, and of course we're gonna give it the ID as a parameter right here dynamically. So we will go, this will allow us to simply like fetch the ID so we can use it later, and we can display every data, every details for every topic dynamically. All right, so yeah, we need the topic first right here, and then we will get the ID right over here. The ID is right over here. I made an alias for it if you don't remember in the query. All right, so just save all of this, and now let's go now to topic.php and work with it. Let's go down here, and as always, remove those. I'm gonna go to create .php. Let's copy those and paste them right here. Copy this, and let's go down at the bottom. All right, and just go down and remove starting from here, this part. So just place this right here. So this will be footer.php. Save. Let's now refresh this. All right, so if we click on this right here, let's refresh one more time. All right, so it's not going. Looks like we got something wrong. If you look at the bottom, we can see undefined variable ID. All right, so let me just go ahead at the index.php. Let me save this one more time. All right, so did we get anything wrong? So let's save this one more time and let's refresh. All right, so it looks like, you know, still it's telling us at the bottom right here, undefined variable ID. All right, so echo topic ID right here. We look up there and see topics.id as ID. You know, I don't think that we were doing anything wrong. Yeah, there we go. We do not need this $sign, so sorry about that. So there we go. We got one, and there is one right here, and there is two. If you look at the bottom, we're going to a topic.php page. Before we even go ahead and click on it, you know, we want to add the topics folder first right here slash topic.php. all right, so it will go this right here. Let's refresh this one more time. Let's now click. So as you can see, we're getting to the page right now, and of course this is all static. All right, so let me close this. Let's go at the top right over here. Let's simply start our own PHP. All right, so since we are passing in a parameter in the link, we want to go ahead and actually grab it. All right, so we're gonna do this with the get sober global right here, which deals with links and URLs. So we're gonna go and see if we captured an ID inside the link. We're gonna go ahead and grab the value of this ID. All right, so let's place this inside an ID right here. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and do our own query. All right, so this will be just topic. Right here, it's going to equal connection right over here, query. Select all from topics where the ID gonna equal the ID that's up there that we got. So this is gonna grab every this is gonna grab the row that we are passing, and you know, paste on this ID right here. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and go topic execute. So we want to execute this query, of course, And after this, we're gonna go ahead and fetch this. So we're gonna go right here. So single topic going to equal topic right here. Fetch, just fetch, because we're fetching one row at a time. And inside fetch, we're going to fetch this as an object. So we're gonna go OPG. All right, so great. Let's now grab this right here. So this is the title. So we want to go right here and go PHP echo single topic, and as always, we're gonna go ahead and grab the instantiation from it, which is as a property, which is the title. And this is of course the column inside our own table. This is a symbol form. No, we're not gonna do anything with this. So after this, we have, yeah, this is the image for the guy who posted this. So we're gonna go ahead and go user underscore image. All right, so if we look down here and if we go to structure, we're gonna see that we're gonna grab this image right here. All right, so we copy this and go this right here and paste this in. This will be user name right here. Let me copy this one more time. Now these are the number of posts that this guy wrote inside our own website. So we're gonna leave this statically just for a minute, and this is the profile ID. So again, we're gonna leave this for now. All right, so there is actually the body of this post. All right, so we go right over here and we paste this in, and we paste this as body. All right, so great. All right, so after the body, what else do we have? I guess that this is everything, you know, or did we miss up something? All right, so if we save all of this, all right, so this is the first li. I guess that this is all. Let's save this whole thing. Let's go up here and just refresh. All right, so syntax error, access violation, you have an error in your own SQL. Right, so at line 10, so if we go select, yeah, select all, we forgot all right here. So save this, refresh. All right, so there we go, we got our own data, and here is actually the username, and this is, you know, this is simply the body. And again, this part right here is simply this is the part, you know, this is the number of posts that this guy wrote, and we have a problem with displaying the image. So let's go down at the image. We need to go a step back because it's accessing this folder right away, and it's the folder is not in the topics folder where we have our own file right here. It's actually in the root folder right here. So we want to go step back, so save and refresh. So there we go. All right, so yeah, this will be all. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the rest of the things that we have in this page. So this will be all, and see you in the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually displayed or fetched, you know, that the details for every post or for every topic that we have. We fetched the body, the image, and the username for this guy right here. And I told you that we are gonna go ahead and display the number of topics that this guy created, you know. And while we're at it, we're gonna go ahead and grab the replies right here for every post or every topic dynamically, of course. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So if we go to topic.php, we're gonna see that we're gonna grab, you know, a row based on the ID right here, the ID that's coming from this one right here, from the link, you know. And of course, we're gonna grab every single piece of data, just like what we did right here with all, from the topics table right over here. So while we're grabbing every single piece of data, we can see that we have something for the user, which is the user underscore name right here. So this is what we are going to count in order to go ahead and actually grab the number of posts that this guy did. All right, so I hope that makes sense. So we are going to count this. All right, so if we go down here and we're going to go number of posts for every user. All right, so if we go down here, post, and we can go just topic count is equal to connection query right here, and we can go select count count all from this will actually allow us to count all the results that we're grabbing. All right, from the topics table where the user underscore name is equal to a single topic right here, and we're gonna grab from it, since we have it already, the user underscore name. All right, so this is what we're gonna go ahead and write. So topic right here, topic count, execute. All right, so we're gonna go right here and go count is equal to, and we're gonna simply fetch this. So topic count right here, and we're gonna go fetch video fetch right here underscore object. All right, so great. If we go ahead and copy this one right here, and if we go to posts, so if we go just type in count right here, and we're gonna grab let's say we can go count all as count posts or topics. So let's grab this. Now we're just giving it an alias, and that will allow us to simply go ahead and print it in an easier way. All right, so let's paste this right here. All right, so simply save this whole thing. Let's go right here and refresh. All right, so as you can see, 2 posts right here, which is just amazing, because this user created the posts that we have. So if you look at the username, we only have, well, do we only have one user? Or yeah, we only have one user. So this guy this guy co-created the 2 posts right over here. So this is why we have 2. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab the replies right here for every post dynamically. So if we go ahead to replies right here, we're also gonna see that we have a topic ID, so we can match this one. We can match the topics, the topic underscore ID right here with the ID that's coming from the post, that we got, up there, this ID, and we can simply grab the replies dynamically. All right, so we can go down here, grabbing replies in a dynamic way. All right, so if we copy this whole thing, if we paste it right here, we go reply, all right, we can simply copy this, or we can simply remove the I right here, that's fine. And we can go connection query, select all from replies, where the topic underscore ID is equal to the ID up there. All right, so after this, we're simply gonna execute now. So for this, we're gonna go can name this as all replies. All right, so this will be all. Let's simply copy this one. Let's now go ahead. All right, so these are the replies down here. We have a couple, so we only need one. Yeah, we only need one, so let's leave one and let's simply all right, so this is the form. Let's remove the rest. All right, so we go up there. Let's see, this is basically right, so this is li. All right, so if we go up there and if we go PHP for each all replies as reply, if we simply copy this and we can go right over here. All right, so this is the image. Now we do not have images. Do we have images inside the replies? Yeah, we actually have an image, the user image right here. So if we go PHP echo reply right here, user underscore image. So if we copy this whole thing, then we need to go a step back right here first. All right, so if we paste this in, all right, so this is the guy who wrote this thing right here, and we do not have a user. We do not have a username for this. We only grab the user ID. Remember, so we need to go ahead and add a username right here for the reply. So I want to go ahead and click and go to replies once again, and I want to go to structure. So I want to go ahead and create a new column after the topic underscore ID. So I want this to be user underscore name. All right, so I can keep this, so it will be varchar and the length is going to be 200. And if I go to browse, all right, so there we go. I now need to go ahead. If we go to users, we can simply grab the user name from here, and I can go ahead and paste right here. So this is the username. All right, so it's the same guy, you know. All right, so cool. If we simply go ahead and grab this. All right, so this is the number of posts. So we're gonna keep this as it is for now. And this will go to the profile page for the user, and this down here is simply the body or the reply. So if we simply paste this in, this will be body right here. All right. And this right here will be user underscore name. All right, so do we need something else other than this? I don't think that we need anything right here. So if we go end for each. All right, so save this whole thing. Now we shouldn't have any replies right here because this is the topic too. And if we go to the replies right here, we're only gonna grab, you know, we only have a topic underscore ID with the ID 1. So we refresh this again, base view or base table or view not found. So let me copy the table name because we got it wrong. All right, so save. Let's now refresh, and we shouldn't find any topics right here. Must be a type of array object pull given. All right, so this should be all. This is why we have this error. So if we refresh again, as I told you, we're not having any we don't have any replies for this topic. So if we go to number one, we're gonna find two replies right over here, as you're seeing. All right, so undefined property body. All right, so we got an error, single body. We go at the bottom right here. So it's telling us it's on line 80. All right, so echo reply body. This is not body, this is actually reply. All right, so save, refresh. All right, so there we go, we got our own replies right here. And we got the image, for the guy who went ahead and he inserted those replies. And we got the username, we got the image, and so on. All right, so in the next video, we're going to take care of this part right here, which is the number of posts for the guy who replied for this topic right here. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we displayed the replies right over here for every post or for every topic that we have. And I don't think that we need to display the number of posts for every guy who replied right over here. It doesn't matter that much. We already did it right here, which is enough. All right, I don't want to make this too complicated. I don't want to create more than one join query, so that doesn't mess up your mind, and make this whole course very difficult for you. All right, so what I want to do right now is I want to display a couple of buttons right here for the users to go ahead or just for the guy who wrote this topic right here to go ahead and delete or update this topic. All right, so yeah, this is what I want to do. So if I go down right here, I want to actually remove this part. All right, so save this whole thing, and now let's refresh. All right, so this part now is gone. All that he needs to do with this part right here is just click on the profile, and we're not gonna work with this just now. All right, so I want to grab some links right here. So I want to go anchor link button bootstrap, and if I go right here and just click on bootstrap. All right, so I want to go at the bottom. I want to grab some links as buttons. All right, so we can copy this. Let's see, we need to go after the body right here and just paste this in. Let's paste it one more. So I want to keep this so it will be delete, well, I would say danger. All right, this is just some bootstrap classes, and this right here is warning. All right, so this will actually go to delete.php. all right, so the rule is button, that doesn't matter. And I want to keep this, I want to name it so it will actually be delete. So save this whole thing, and I'll go down here and refresh. All right, so here we are, we got our own buttons right over here. We can design this in the next video, it doesn't matter. What it matters right now is the functionality for the delete button. All right, so if we click on this, should go to delete.php, which is a page that we will create. We will create this file right now. All right, so if we go right here and just click new file, and we will call this delete.php. all right, so there we go. Down over here, I actually want to go ahead and send the ID with this, so we will know which topic to delete. All right, so I want to go PHP echo. All right, so PHP echo right here, and I want to grab this part right here, paste this, and this is where we have the ID. So finish this thing. All right, so we'll save now. Go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we hover over this, as you can see, it's giving us the ID right now for this topic, which is great. So let's now go ahead up over here. Well, for the delete page, we do not even need a form, so there is not going to be any design. So we're going to go ahead and just grab those right over here. All right, and we're going to go ahead and start our own PHP. We do not even need this since we're not going to write any HTML. So I want to go ahead and grab the ID. All right, so this will be get right over here. And if we grabbed the ID, we're going to go ahead and actually go and put it inside a variable simply. After this, we're going to go ahead and just delete this right away. All right, so this will be connection query right here. Delete from topics where ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. All right, so this is simply it. We can go now and just skew this. After this right here, we're gonna go ahead and head back. So we're better go head location. Let's see, we're gonna go ahead to the index page. So we're gonna go app URL. We're gonna concatenate our constant, and this will simply allow us to go to the index page, which is great. All right, so save this whole thing. Well, I would say that everything here looks cool. So let's now refresh this. All right, so I want to actually go ahead and create another topic, because I don't want to delete the one that I have right here, because it has a couple of replies. All right, so I don't want to delete this. Or even we can go back once again and we can go to the post number 2, which doesn't have any replies right here, and we can simply delete it. So if we click on delete, all right, so we're back once again to the form, and the post number 2 is gone. We go ahead and refresh the table. As you can see right here, it's gone. All right, so this will be it for the delete right over here. This was a very simple video, but there is this is the thing about the delete page. It doesn't take that much. All right, so now I want to go ahead and work with the update button right over here. All right, so let's go ahead and do this right now. So think of the update link. If you did not update any data using PHP and MySQL, that's just a way. We're just gonna go ahead and select the data and place it inside some inputs, and then we're gonna submit it to the database. We're gonna update it with an update query. All right, so we will need 2 queries. The first one is the select query, and the second one is the update query right here. So the update is actually pretty similar to the insert. All right, so let's go ahead and work with this now. So if we go and do a page right here, and if we go update.php, all right, so I want to also fix the link down here first. Well, we can actually work with the design while we're at it. If we copy those and paste them right here, the design will be fine right now. All right, so if we go right here, all right, so I want to name this so it will be update.php, and also I want to pass in the ID right here. So just go ahead and paste this in, and let's rename this so it will actually be update, which is awesome. All right, so save this, and there we go. All right, if we clicked on this, we're gonna go to a blank page because we did not do anything with our page just yet. All right, so we want to go to the create, and we want to go ahead and copy all the things that we have, all the code, and paste it right here, because as I told you, it's going to be kind of similar. All right, so this is the part where we have decisions. So if anyone tries to access this page and he's logged out, he's gonna get redirected back to the index page. And after this, we're checking for a form submission. But before we go ahead and submit the form, we want to actually grab the data to show you that to show the user which topic that he's trying to to update. All right, so grabbing the data right here. So if we just go ahead and do an if statement, and if we go have a set, just like what we did for the delete and for the select. All right, so if this got the ID right here, we're gonna go ahead and echo and grab the data. So we're gonna go right here, we're gonna go select is equal to connection query select all from topics where the ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. After this, we're gonna go ahead and go select execute. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead now and go topic. It's going to equal select, and this will be fetch right over here. All right, and this will be PDO fetch underscore object. All right, so this will be all, and again, it's only just a keyword fetch, not fetch all, because we're grabbing one row at a time. All right, so sounds great. So we want to go ahead after this, and we are checking for a form submission down there. We have a form down here. All right, and after the form submission, we're checking if the title and the category are empty or not, and that's great. And if the body is empty or not. All right, so we're gonna leave this as it is. That's all fine. And after this, if they're not empty, we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. All right, and that's all cool. And after this, we're basically gonna go ahead and name this as update, because this is an update query. And this right here, we're gonna go ahead and simply remove this whole thing and start update topics set title equal to, and we're going to specify our own handlers, and we're going to execute them just like what we did for the insert. All right, so I want to grab the title right here, and after this, we're going to update the category. It's going to equal the category right here. So after the category, we're going to grab the body. It's going to equal the body right here. All right, don't forget your commas, or everything will just get messed up. All right, so the user ID or the username right here. All right, so it will be the same. We're not gonna actually allow the user to update the username. It's gonna go, it's gonna be inserted or updated right away, with a hidden input. All right, so after this, we're gonna go back to the index page, which is right here. All right, so let's now go ahead and work with the form. So the form right here, the method is post. We're gonna leave this as it is. And for the action, we're now working with another page, which is update.php, and we also need to fetch the ID right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and fetch the ID that we grabbed through the link or git post sober global. And after this, we're looking at the inputs. So for the inputs, of course, we want to show the values first for the user that's gonna update them. And we already grabbed the data right here. This is why we did this. So if we go ahead and copy this right here, we can now grab the instantiations or the properties from this right here. So if we go PHP echo topic right here, so this will allow us to grab the title, copy this. All right, so we're gonna leave the category as it is, All right, and for the body, we can just go ahead right here and paste this in. So this will be body. All right, so great. And as for the button, so type submit and the name is submit, that's all fine. And this right here will be update. All right, so yeah, this should be all. So save this whole thing, and let's now go ahead and refresh this. And as you can see, all right, we got a problem undefined variable ID on line 15. And so let's go up there. All right, so we did not actually grab the data for the ID, so sorry about that. So we want to grab the ID right here, because it's not seeing this because it's not defined it. So let's save this, let's refresh. So as you can see, post number 1 is right here, and here is the category, and here is the body for this post, and we can simply now go ahead and update. All right, so I want to update the body. Let's grab a bigger text, which is this whole thing right here. We simply paste this, and if we click, or we can even go ahead and also do the title. So I want to keep it post number 1 like this, and for the category I want to go ahead and grab cloud and hosting. So if I go ahead and click on update, all right, so post number 1 right here, as you can see, it's now changing. If we click on it right here, as you can see, now the body is bigger. All right, if we go back to it, we can see now the category is changing, cloud and hosting. All right, so there's actually topics. If you refresh this, as you can see, it's actually being updated, which is just awesome. All right, so great. Now while we're at it, while we're doing everything right here, I want to go ahead and protect these buttons right here. So if we go ahead and create a new user right now, it's going to be able to access those buttons and update or delete the topics or posts for another user, which is just messed up. We don't want the users to go ahead and do this. All right, we only users can only update or delete posts or topics. They can update or delete the ones that they created, right? Not the other, not posts for other people or for other users. All right, so we want to go ahead and we're going to go to topic.php, and we want to go ahead and check for the session right here. So if we go f, we already got the user ID or the username right over here. So we better go right here, and we're going to go f the username. All right, if the username that's being grabbed from the topic right here, which is right over here at the topics table, if it's equal to the one that's coming from the session, which is session user underscore name, if it equals that, that means that that this user should have access to the update and the delete button, and he's actually the right user. And if not, we're not gonna do anything. All right, we're gonna end f right here. All right, so this will be all. So if we save all of this, and now if we go ahead and refresh, undefined variable key user underscore name. So if we go to login, yeah, this is actually just username like this. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We got now the update and delete, and of course he will have access to them since this user will have access to them since he already created this topic. If we now go ahead and actually log out, if we simply go ahead right here, all right, so we can see that we still have a problem, and it's telling us that the username is not defined right now. And that's of course because we do not have a session, so it's not going to see this right now because we already destroyed the session and we unset the variables. All right, so we want to even go up there and validate once more. All right, so we want to go f set right here. If we have a session, go ahead and process this code, and if not, we're not going to do anything right here. All right, so we're going to go end f. All right, so save. All right, so there we go. So let's go ahead now and register for a new user. So I want to go John Doe at Gmail. All right, so there is the email address. So I want to paste this, and paste this for the password. And let me just go ahead, htdocs, and I want to go ahead or to our own forum. Let's grab the same photo. All right, so for the about me, let's simply go ahead and grab any kind of text. If we click on register, all right, so now we are at the login page. If we simply go ahead to the users, all right, so here we go, we got our own record. So just paste both of those and log in. We click on this now. As you can see, we cannot now see the update and delete buttons right here because this user did not create them. All right, so this is just awesome, you know, but he can access them through the link. All right, which again shouldn't be happening. All right, so we better do something about this whole thing. So if we simply close this, and if we go to update.php right here, all right, so we want to go down over here and we want to go f topic, and for this topic right here we also want to check for the user underscore name. If this right here equals, you know, the one that's coming from the session, user name right here, we're gonna go ahead, you know, if it's already if the user underscore name right here that's coming from this query is equal to the one inside the session, you know, well, we better reverse this. So if not, right here we're gonna go ahead and head back to the index. All right, so we can simply go ahead and go app URL. All right, so if we save this, let's now try to access this right here. So I want to go right here, update.php, and I want to go, all right, so it's opening up, so something is wrong, you know. All right, so if the topic username right here is equal to the one that's coming from the session, so if we go right here, all right, so there is the user underscore name. All right, so this shouldn't be right here. This should actually be right here. So we save. If now, if we refresh, as you can see, we're going back, which is just amazing. So he cannot actually access this. So if we go to topics right here, and let's try to access it once again. So there we go, update.php, you know, and we're going to post one. So we're going back to the index page once again. So we should, you know, this exclamation mark should be at this part right here. All right, so we want to also do this for the delete right here. All right, so for the delete, I want to go ahead first and grab the data so that it can actually perform this whole thing. So we can copy this part from the update and we can go down here, and right here we're going to select the data from the topics where ID is equal to the ID right here, and we're going to execute, and after this we're going to go ahead and select, you know, and that's all for the sake of for checking if, you know, if the username that's going to this page is equal to the one inside the session or not. All right, and simply if, you know, if this is not, if this is the case, if they are different, we're going to go ahead and simply, you know, go back to the index page. So save. All right, we did something wrong. All right, so we remove this, all right, so that's fine. Save this whole thing, and let's now go ahead and try to access the delete, for the post one right here. So if we go topics slash delete delete.php, and there we go. All right, so we want to keep the id is 1 because this is the one, this one right here. The post with the ID with the ID tool is gone. Actually, it's gotten deleted in the last video. So if we try to access this, as you can see, all right, so it actually got deleted. If we click on browse, all right, so the post got deleted. Actually, which means that something is wrong. All right, so the topic underscore. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so I have an idea in mind, which is, if again, if the username right over here in this part, that's coming from the database is not equal to the session. Again, we're gonna go back to the location, and that's all fine. But it probably got deleted because it performed this code anyway. All right, so we want to go ahead right here and do an else block, and we're gonna take this part right here. All right, so if we save this whole thing, let's now go ahead and try to create a topic. We are gonna create it with this user right here. All right, so if we create it with this user, we should go ahead and try to access it with the other user, which has the ID of 1. If we look over here, all right, so we're gonna create it with this one. So if we click on create topic, and we're gonna go topic 1 right here, and the design is going to be development, and the topic body right here. Let's grab this whole thing, let's paste it. So if we click on create, all right, so topic 1 right over here, which is just awesome. All right, there is something wrong with the image, but we're gonna work with this in the next video. That doesn't matter for now. If we access it right now, as you can see, we got the delete and the update buttons. Let's now go ahead and simply try to log out. All right, so if we try to log in with the other user that we have, if we go ahead and log in, all right, so there we go. If we try to access this, as you can see, we cannot see the buttons right now. If we try to go ahead and just access delete.php and just go there, all right, so we're going back once again, and the post did not get deleted. All right, which is just awesome. We made our code work. All right, so let's see what what's the problem with this image right over here. If we go and try to look up these users, all right, so what's the wrong with the image? The image is being inserted successfully. So if we go to index right over here, all right, so the index, it's going to the image right here, which is just fine. If we look up the topics right here, all right, so the user image is not being inserted right over here. All right, so we better go ahead and grab it, copy this, go right here and paste. All right, so this will work just fine for now. In the next video, we're gonna see what's going up with this image. All right, so this will be all. So now let's go ahead and start working with the replies right over here. All right, so I want to start working with this. Before we go ahead and do this, if we try and insert a new topic right here, let's go topic 2 right here. I want to show you just a couple of errors that we have. So the body for the topic, if we copy this, right, so create, well, first of all, it's not showing up right here. And if we try to look at it at the topics table, you're going to see that we're actually we're not inserting the image. All right, so those are two things that we need to take care of. So the first thing, basically, if we go, it's doing this, it's not showing up because we do not have a reply for it. So if we simply, if you go to the topics right here, you want to grab the ID for the topic and go ahead right here and change any one of those user topics right here, and will simply allow this to show up. So there you go right here, and we have now an ID for it, and the image is not showing up, and I will show you why. All right, so the reason the image is not showing up because it's not being inserted. So if we go to create right here, create.php. All right, so we can see that we're not inserting any image. So we want to go right here and we want to name this image. All right, so this will actually grab the user image right here from the session. If we look at the auth, we look at login, you can see that we have the user image right here. All right, so just paste this in. So we're also going to change the part inside the query. And since we changed this part inside the query, we're going to go ahead and also add it right here. All right, so there we go. So this will be inserted dynamically from the session, so we do not need to add any kind of input down there. So save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and try to log out. Let's log in once more. If we go to users, actually it would work if we still logged in, but I just want to make sure that it fully works. So if we go right here, topic 3, right, so if we choose the category, so if we copy right here, if we click on create, all right, so violation user image cannot be null on line 33. All right, so user underscore image. All right, so it's actually right here. And then what's going on? Session right here, and the user image is just right here. We grabbed it right here from the image. All right, so there we go, user underscore image. Then user underscore image. We go down here, and if we go to topics, you can see that we have user underscore image. All right, so it should be fine. Right, so just give me a second. All right, so the reason this is not working, if we actually go to the users table, we can see that the name for the column is actually avatar, it's not image. All right, so we need to grab this as avatar. If we go to login right here, we need to grab this as avatar right here. All right, we can simply click on structure and we can copy this, make sure that we're not making any mistakes. So save this whole thing. Let's try to go ahead and log out once again. So let's go and log out once again, and let's try to log in. Right, so let me copy one of my emails and let me go ahead and paste this in a couple more times. All right, so there we go. Now let's go ahead and create a topic right now. So topic 3. All right, so there we go. So for the body, let's go ahead and copy this, paste right here. So click on create. All right, so now if we go to topics right here. All right, so there we go. We got our own record, topic 3. Right, let me copy this and also paste it right here, since we already have the same image for both users. All right, so again, if I want to show the topics right here, the third topic, I gotta have a reply for it. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this right here the ID of 10, and I'm also gonna change the user name for both. So if we go to topics right here to make this even more right. All right, so the user ID is also going to change. All right, so if we go for the topic 2 right here, we're going to see that the username is this one right here. So it's basically the same username. All right, and for the other one, yeah, it's also the same user name right over here. All right, and if we go to users right here, we're going to see that we have the ID. It has the ID of 1. So they're basically, they're going to work just fine. All right, so it's the same user that created, the same replies. So if we simply refresh this, so as you can see right here, we got topic 3 right now, which has this body. All right, here is topic 2, and here is simply topic 1, that was created by the other users. That's why we cannot see the buttons, delete and update. All right, so that's all great, and that's all fine. I'm gonna actually go ahead right now and work with the reply, right, which is this right here, and this should be pretty simple. It's gonna be similar for creating actually this right here, which is the topic. All right, so I want to go and create another folder. So I'm gonna call this replies right here. All right, so for the replies, I want to go and create actually create another file, which is create.php. Well, I don't think that we can actually process the logic in the same page, if you think about it. So we do not even need to create another file or even another folder, right? We can simply process logic in the same page, that will be fine. So if we simply delete replies right here, all right, so there we go. If we simply remove or close this page, and we can simply go to topic.php. We want to go at the top right here. All right, so we got a bunch of functionality right here. I want to go outside of this if condition right here, and I want to go if is set post submit right here. We're gonna go ahead and grab the data. All right, so this is going to be again really similar to the create. So if I go create right here, and I can go ahead and simply let's see, I can grab all this logic, this part right here for the form submission, and also go ahead and paste this right here. So this will check for the form submission, and we're only going to check for one thing and one thing only, and that is the reply right here. All right, so this will be reply. So if this is if the user left this empty, this will be triggered as always, and we're gonna go ahead and simply grab a couple of things right here. So paste this in and paste this in also. If we look at the table replies that we already created right here, all right, so we have the reply, we have the user ID, the user image, and the topic ID, and we have the user underscore name. So we have quite a bit of things like the process right here. All right, so we need the user underscore ID. Now most of them are going to be grabbed from the session already. So we have a lot of work that has been done to us. So if we go session right here, this should be the ID. All right, so after this, we're gonna grab the image, and of course, we're gonna grab the value for the image. So this will be also user image right here. After this, topic ID. All right, so topic ID is right here. All right, and this is actually the ID that's coming from the link. All right, so it's gonna equal the ID right over here. What else? We have the username we want to grab. So this will be username, and this will be username down here. I want to check, and check the login. All right, so there we go. Yeah, this is simply user. This is simply username down here. All right, so we do not make any mistakes. So I guess we got the 5 columns that we need to insert, which are the ones right here. So let's go down. All right, so insert connection, prepare, insert into replies. The first thing right here is reply, and this one right here is user ID, and this one right here is user image, and this is topic ID, and this is user name right here. All right, so these are the columns. Now let's take care of the handlers. All right, so just copy and paste. Now take care of these signs right here, the commas, or you're gonna miss something up and then it will not work. You know, some people are just watching my courses and they're complaining about their code. They're telling me that their code doesn't work, but you know, sometimes it's your fault. It's not my fault. Just take care of everything. All right, so there we go. After this, we're gonna get back. All right, so we're not gonna make it so it will go back to the index. We're actually gonna go ahead the topics right here, and we're gonna go ahead and go to the same page. So we're gonna go to topic.php right over here. So we're gonna go ID is gonna equal, and we have to fetch this dynamically. All right, so this will be all. So if we go down to the reply, all right, so there is the form for the reply. So the form, I want to keep the method. It's going to be post. The action, it's going to be, of course, the same page. So it's going to be topic.php. And again, we have to fetch the ID or this will not work. It will trigger an error right away. So we better echo out the ID that we're grabbing. Right, so awesome. So the text area, the name, it's going to be reply. That's cool. That's what we need. Yeah, I guess, you know, the type is submit, and the name is also gonna be submit. All right, so save. Cool. Now let's simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so right here, I want to go ahead and type in the first reply. So if we click on submit, all right, so undefined array KID in line 41. Let's go at the top. All right, so where's 41? All right, so there is 41 session right here. So I want to go to login. This is for the session, and that is user ID, not just ID. All right, so save. Let's go back once again and refresh this. All right, I want to go to replies and see if we have any new data or not. So I don't think that we have any new data. So let's try and insert one more. So I want to go first reply. We click on submit. All right, so we're going back once again, and as you can see, the data now is being uploaded right away. All right, so this is what we did in the last video. We just made it so we will actually grab the replies. All right, so this is pretty cool. You know, as you can see now, we have a username right here, and we have a username that's right here that's actually different. All right, so this is being pulled dynamically from the database. So we want to go to the home, and if we simply go down here, as you can see, we got now one. Every one of those now has a reply. If we go to replies right here, and if we click on browse. So as you can see, here is the reply, and here is the user ID for the guy who replied, and the user image, and the topic ID right here, and also the username. All right, so if if the number of topics right here are different for you, after you insert them, mine are 9 and 10 right here, that's because I inserted some off camera, so don't worry about that. All right, you just have to grab the ones that you have. All right, it doesn't matter if they're not the same number. This is completely up to you. All right, so we can go to topic 3 and simply go ahead and create another reply right here. So we can go, this is a reply by me at one of my posts. All right, since we already have since this guy already created this post right here, this is why I'm writing this reply right here. All right, and we know this because you can view those, the delete and the update. All right, so we can click on submit right here. So as you can see, this is a reply by me at one of my posts, and yeah, looking great. So if we click on browse, as you can see right here, the topic ID now is 10, and the user image and the user ID are right now, as you can see, they're being inserted, and there is the reply, and everything looks cool right here. You can simply log out and try to reply at one of the posts with another account that you have. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with replies even more. So I want to go ahead and create the delete and update links for the replies right here, just like what we did for the topics. All right, so we're gonna just copy and paste code, and we're gonna edit some stuff, and that will actually be all. Not much. All right, so as you can see, we have this username right here. So, and we have also this username right here, and they're both identical to the username that we have. So that means that this guy right here is the one who commented on this post right here. All right, so we want to go ahead, let's see, we want to go to topics, and we want to go to topic.php, and we want simply to copy the code for the links, which is right here. I want to go ahead and copy this whole part. We already did the checking for the session, and we did the checking for if this guy whether this guy created this topic or not. So we want to copy this whole code right here, copy it, and just go down there. We want to paste it down over here. All right, and let's save all of this, and let's refresh. All right, so as you can see, we got the update and the delete right now. All right, so great. So first of all, I want this to go to replies /delete.php, which is which is actually, do we have a folder for the replies? No, we do not have one. So let's go ahead and create one. I want to create a folder for the replies, and I want to go ahead and actually create 2 files right here, which is the update and the delete. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go replies right here. All right, so we want to go ahead and copy this, and we want to paste this in, so delete.php. All right, and we need to send the ID right here for the reply, which is not this one right here. All right, so let me just remove this, and also remove this right here. All right, or we can even cut it, and paste this right here. So this will be reply, and here we got the ID. Since we got this one right here, which is the reply, from the for each up there. There we go. All right, so we can also copy this and paste it right here, and let's go right here and write in reply slash update.php. All right, so all of this is fine, all of this is cool, and possibly we're not going to check for the single topic. We want to check for something, you know, that's related to the reply, which is this one right here. So we want to copy this and paste right here for the reply, and let's go to the replies button, to the replies table right here. All right, so we want to check with the user ID, you know, to check for the session, not because we don't have a username right here at the replies table. All right, so when I go user underscore ID, all right, so that's all fine, that's all great. Let's go ahead now to the lead.php, and let's go ahead and copy this code and go to the lead.php, which is in the replies, and paste this whole thing in. So we want to go ahead and grab the header and the config, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the ID. All right, so that's all fine. After this, we're gonna go ahead and select, you know, all right, so select all from topics where the ID is equal to the ID, topic, username, session. All right, so this part is basically grabbing the data for a single topic. So we're gonna do this, so it will be actually replies where the ID is equal to the ID, and then we're gonna execute. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and let's call this reply. So if you do not remember this part right here, this part we're basically checking for the session. All right, if this guy is the right guy to delete this reply or not, because we cannot let other users delete the replies for other users. They only have the right to delete their own replies. All right, so after this, I'm gonna go ahead and check for the user underscore ID once again, because this is what we have. So we're gonna see if this is right here. We're gonna check for the session for the username. Well, this actually shouldn't be the username also. I should go ahead and grab the ID. All right, so there's the ID actually. All right, so there we go, the ID, and also right here, there we go, the ID, because we want to validate with the user ID, so we should match it to the user ID, not the name. All right, so if this makes sense. All right, so after this, if you know, if this user right here doesn't have the ID that matches with the ID that's coming from the session, is going to go back to the index page, right? Because that means he's trying to access deleting a reply that's not his. And after this, we're going to go ahead and delete this. So right here, I'm going to go delete from replies where the ID is equal to the ID. And after this, we're going to go ahead and execute. And after this, we're going to get back to the index page right here. All right, so I don't want to get back to the index page. Actually, I want to get back to the same topic. So I want to go right here and grab this. So copy. All right, I want to close this and paste this right here. So this will go to the root folder first, and this will go to topics. I'll go to topic.php, and after this, it's gonna go to the ID right here. This is the ID for the reply, not the ID for the topic. Well, let's for now get back to the index. All right, so if we save this whole thing, let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see right here, I have the right to delete this topic or update it, because again, the username right here is similar to the username right over here. All right, and I have the right like to update and delete to both of those replies, because again, the username right here, or actually the ID for this user right here, is the same as the one in the session. All right, so it's validating completely the right way. All right, if I actually go back to the home, and if I try to access this topic right here, so as you can see right over here, first reply. All right, let me go back. All right, so I can either update or delete this. So this is working fine. All right, and let me also check this. All right, so this is also working perfectly. All right, so we go ahead now and try to simply delete this one. So this is a reply by me at one of my posts. So if we go to the post reply, all right, so it's the one with the ID 5 right here. Let's see after we delete it, what's gonna happen. So if we click delete, all right, so we deleted. All right, so we deleted the topic, not the reply. So something is wrong with the link. Let's go down. All right, so it should go to reply / delete.php, and it should actually fetch the ID for the reply. All right, so did we not save this? I don't think that we saved it. So let's go back once again. So again, we have a reply right here for this guy right here, and the ID matches for both, for the users, for this user right here. So if we click on delete, all right, so replies / delete.php, page not found. All right, so we want to go a step back first, again, step back. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh once again. All right, so if we click on delete, all right, so if we now go topic 1, all right, so let's go to topic right here. All right, so now the comment is basically gone. I want to go ahead and insert one, and I want to actually delete it, to just remove this confusion. So if I click on topic 2, here is a reply that I am going to delete. All right, so great. So basically I want to browse this. All right, so if I click on submit, all right, so there we go. Here is a reply that I'm going to delete. If we click on browse right here, so here is a reply that I'm going to delete. Now here is our new reply. So if I try to delete it right now, all right, so if we click on topic 2, let's now go ahead and click on browse. All right, so now it's actually gone. I want to go ahead and register with another user, and let's see if I'm able to see the delete and the update buttons for the replies. Right, so let me just go ahead and try to log in right here. So topic 1, we have no replies right here, and on topic 1 right here. All right, so there is the reply by the other guy right here, which have this username, and and I'm not seeing the delete and the update right over here. I can only see the delete and the update for my topic right here. If you look at the username, you can see that they're both matching. All right, so if I let me try to insert a comment. So there is a new comment. If I click on submit, all right, so there we go. There is a new comment, which is great. If we click on browse on the replies, all right, so there is a new comment. If you notice, the topic ID, it's right here, and the username, it's right over here, which is just amazing. And the user ID right here also is changing. So there is user ID, which is 2. If I go ahead and simply try to delete it, all right, so there we go. If we click on topic 2 right here, and if we try to browse, all right, so that's amazing. So this will be all. I hope that you're not confused. It's not a big deal. It's just like the last one, but we're changing the validation a bit. We're just validating with the user ID right over here. All right, so yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with the update, and it's going to be pretty similar to the update for the topic. All right, so if we click on any one of those topics right here, we can see that this one right here doesn't have any replies. All right, so if we go right over here, if we actually try like to enter a new reply, and here is a new reply. All right, if we click on submit, so there we go, here is a new reply. Now we can either update or delete this. If you hover over those, you can see that we have at the bottom right here the ID for this reply, right? So we can either delete or update. So great, let's now go ahead and open this up. So if we go to topic.php, we can see that we created this folder in the last video. There we go, the replies. And now we can simply go ahead and create the update. All right, so there we go. So there we go, here is the update. So I want to go to update.php, which is inside the topic, and I want to go ahead and copy this whole thing. All right, so I want to go ahead and paste this right here. So we're gonna do a couple of things here and there. So this will check for the session, that's fine, and this right here, it's gonna grab the ID. And after we grab the ID, we're, as we did in the last video, we're gonna go ahead and validate if this guy that's trying to get to the update.php right here is the right guy or not. Did he's the one who created this comment or reply or not? All right, so select all from, and we're gonna go replies now, and where the ID is equal to the ID. After this, we're going to execute, and right here we're gonna go ahead and fetch. All right, so after the fetch right here, we're gonna go ahead and check, and we don't want to check for the username. We go ahead right here, we actually have the username and we can check with it, but I want to go ahead and check with the user ID. All right, that's fine if you want to check with the username. All right, so the user ID is going to be right here, the one that's coming from the session. We're gonna match these two together. If the user ID that's coming from the query right here that we're selecting doesn't match with the session, that means that this guy is not the right guy. So we're gonna go ahead actually and get back to the index page. All right, otherwise we're gonna go ahead and perform our form submission. All right, so this right here should check if the inputs are empty or not, and we only have one thing right here, and that will be the reply. We're gonna only have one input. All right, so after this, let's go ahead and just name this as reply. All right, so this right here should be update connection prepare update replies set reply. All right, so let's grab the reply right here. We also need to paste it right here, and right here, and we're gonna go where ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing right from up there, is right here. All right, so after this, set reply equal to the reply where the ID is equal to the ID. All right, so we're gonna execute this again, only one, so we are go ahead and paste the reply in, and after this we're gonna get back once again to the index page. All right, so let's take care of the form right here. So the form is gonna go to the same page, which is update.php, and we're gonna echo out the ID for the reply that we're trying to update. All right, so after this we're only gonna need one input, so we better go ahead and remove those right here. We're not gonna need the select box or even the text area, so this should be a type of text, and the value right here should be topic, not topic. Now it's going to be reply, and this is going to be reply right here. All right, so this is the value that we're going to see for this very reply. All right, this is the reply that we're trying to select right here, and I want to go ahead and change the name so it will actually be reply. All right, so enter post title here, enter reply. All right, So after this, we're basically the button is type submit and the name is type submit. So this is all fine. This is all great. All right. So I hope that we did not make any mistakes. So if we save this whole thing, let's now go ahead and refresh. And if we click on update right here, all right. So it sounds like we got a problem. So update right here. We click on delete. I think it's gonna delete this. But if we try to click on update, all right. So select all from replies where the ID is equal to the ID. All right. So the reply select fetch PHP object. So if the topic, yeah, this is not topic, this is reply. So save. Let's go ahead once again to this. So this was topic, yeah, this was that topic 2 right here. So if we try and click on update, so as you can see right here, we're going to the page and we have our own reply. So this should be topic title. On topic title, this should be the reply right here. All right, so save this. Let's now refresh. So here we go. Here is a new reply. So you can go right here and update this as this is an updated reply. All right, let's try and click right here. So this is actually our last reply here that we're trying to grab and update, and it has the ID of 8, which is right here. All right, so if I click update, all right, so we're back once again. So as you can see, this is an updated reply. So this is got updated successfully. So if we click on browse, all right, so this is an updated reply right here. So amazing, huh? And the user ID is still the same. Everything will still basically the same because we're only updating the reply itself, which is just right here, this column, right? We're not gonna update anything else. All right, so this is great, and that will actually be all. It was pretty simple, not that hard, because we did this in the last video, the last couple of videos already. All right, so this will be all, and see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead. Since we finished this part right here, the part that's related to the replies and to the topics, we gotta take care of these two sections right here, and they're mainly gonna be like counting stuff, counting data rows that we have inside our own tables. All right, so this part right here for the categories, it says right here all topics. So we're gonna grab every topic that we have and count it and just place it down here. And of course, we're gonna take care of this part, but that's probably gonna be in the next video. All right, so these two sections right here, I actually placed them, if you don't remember, inside the footer right over here, because we wanted like to include them at every page that we have. All right, so if we go ahead right over here and start our own logic, so if we go PHP, if we go right over here and try to grab all topics, so I want to go right here and go topics is equal to if we go connection right here, and if we go query, select count all as all topics, from topics. Right, so this is how you count stuff inside your own tables, and we're basically doing an alias right here, that will allow us to simply set up a symbol name for this count right here. Right, so we can use this and print it out right away. All right, so after this, we're gonna go topics, cute. All right, and after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and go all topics equal to topics right here, fetch all video, fetch underscore OPG, so we can go ahead and fetch this as an object. So if we will actually just fetch, because we're gonna grab only one value, all right, for every, we're gonna grab only, a count for every topic that we have, so it's only one value. So if we grab this right here, and if we go paste this right here, so we go PHP echo all topics, and we can simply grab the alias right here. So this will allow us to grab the number of topics. All right, so save this whole thing and let's refresh. All right, so undefined constant PDO fetch object. All right, so it looks like we did something wrong right here, and that is, all right, fetch should be this way, ch. So if we refresh, so as you can see, we got two, and of course these are the only topics that we have, so we're grabbing this right away. If we go to forum right here, all right, and if we go to topics, all right, so there we go. Let's try and create another one. So if we go third topic right here, and we're gonna keep this as business and marketing. Let's grab any kind of text and click on create. All right, so there we go. We got now 3. All right, so if we click on browse, so as you can see right here, we're getting 3 topics. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and take care of this part. And as you can see right here, we got our own categories, and we got the number of posts for every category, or the number of topics. All right, so in this part right here, we're gonna go ahead and create the categories table first, and of course we're gonna insert some of these inside the table, and we're gonna go ahead and do a join query between the categories table and the topics table, just like the one that we did for this part right here at the beginning of this course. We did a join query for the topics and for the replies to get the number of replies. All right, so let's go ahead first and create this table. If we go ahead simply down here, and if we go categories right here, all right, we're gonna keep this 4. That's fine. All right, so we will keep this ID, and it's gonna be integer. It's gonna be 5, and we're gonna keep it auto increment, and it's gonna be a primary key. And right here we're gonna write the name, and this will be the name of the category. All right, and this will be 200. Right after this, the last thing that we're gonna do is the date, so created at. So this will be a timestamp, and as always, current timestamp. All right, so let's remove this null. If we click on save, all right, so there we go. We got our own table. Let's now go ahead and insert a couple of these right here. So let's go and grab design. Let's also go and grab the development. I want to insert like all of them. All right, so I cannot copy this, so let me just try to type it in. Let me insert a couple more, like all right, so let me try to copy this. Very hard to copy since it's already a link, so let me just grab it with my inspect element. All right, so we go ahead and grab the next one, and this will be search engine. All right, so if we simply go ahead right here and paste this in, so for this one right here, I want to go ahead and grab the last one, which is cloud and hosting. All right, so if we click on go, click on browse. All right, so there we go. We got our own 5 records, which is just great. let's now go ahead and grab them and do our own join query. So, rather than just doing this whole thing from scratch, I want to go ahead and actually grab my own query, and I will try to cut and edit some stuff from it so we can actually work with this. So let me go ahead to the SQL right here, and I will show you what's going on. All right, so there we go. This is the table categories, and I want to also get, so I want to grab the topics table right here. So we're going to join those two in the name category right here for the categories table, sorry, in the name column right here for the categories table, and let's say in the category right here for the topics table. All right, so we want to go ahead first and take care of this part. Well, we look up over here, you can see select topics.id. We do not want topics. We do not want the topic ID. We want the categories dot ID right here. All right, as ID. All right, that's fine. And we're not gonna grab the topic title. All right, so let's remove this part. We're not gonna grab the topics category. All right, so also remove this part right here. All right, and we're not gonna grab the topics username. So also remove this, and we do not want the topic user image. All right, so remove this also, which the alias, of course, and this is the topic dot create ad. We also do not want this. All right, so let's just what we want is categories dot name right here, because of course we're gonna go ahead and paste or actually echo out the category name right over here. All right, so after this we want the topics dot category right here. So this is what we are going to count in the topics table. All right, because we don't want to like grab the number of categories right here inside every topics, that's already related with the name right here in the topics in the categories table. All right, so if we go right here, topics dot category right here as count replies, this will be as count category right here from topics table. We want this to be categories right here. All right, so left join replies, this will be topics instead of replies on topics.id, not topics.id. We want this to be categories.id right over here. Well, not ID. We want this to be name. All right, and it's going to equal topics dot category right here. All right, group by the replies dot topic underscore ID. Well, we want to grab it by this one. All right, right here. All right, so I hope this makes sense. So again, select categories.id as the ID. We want to grab the ID for the category, and categories.name right here, and we want to set an alias for this, and we'll call this a name. All right, we want to give it a comma. After this, we're going to count the topics.category right over here, because we want to grab the number of categories right over here. All right, and this is going to be the number that we're going to place right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna give it an alias as count category from the categories table, and we're gonna make a left join to it right over here with the topics table. All right, on categories.name, and these are the two columns that will match together. This is categories.name, which is right here, this one. It's going to match with this one right here. All right, so yeah, there we go. Topics.category group by, we're gonna group them by the topics.category right here. All right, so if we click on go, all right, so there we go. Right over here we got the ID and we got the name, and those are both the columns inside the categories table, and we got the count category right over here. All right, so we got only one post or one topic for the business and marketing, and one post or topic in the development, and one for the search engines. So let's go ahead now, grab this and try to go to the footer. So we're gonna go number of posts inside every category. All right, so we're gonna go all categories, or we can even just go now categories equal to connection query. All right, so paste in all this whole thing. You can now pause the video if you did not write it in the inside the SQL right here. You can just simply pause the video and try to write it. That's fine. After this, we're gonna go ahead and go categories, execute, and we can go right here, all categories. Categories right here. We go right here and we go for each. All right, so if we go all categories as category, all right, so if we go down here, we want to go ahead. All right, we will leave this just for a second. This will probably go to another page where we grab the posts or categories for every we'll grab the posts for every category that we have. All right, but before we work with this, I want to just print out the name. So if we go echo category right here, and if we go name, we copy this whole thing right here, and if we go right here, and this will be simply all right, if we go up there, we can simply grab the count category right here. So this will be all. If we go PHP and for each. All right, so this is all. Save. We now go ahead and refresh. All right, so design, business, marketing, development, search engines. If you look at here, business, marketing, development, and search engines. All right, so we got 4 right here. All right, so feel like we forgot one, not showing up. So it's probably cloud and hosting. Yeah, cloud and hosting, it's not showing up. If we try only, if we only give this as a join, I don't think it will actually work. It will only grab the ones that already have posts. That's it. So design will disappear. So as you can see, design actually disappeared, so we will leave it as a left join, and that's fine. When we add a post and the cloud and hosting, it will actually pop up right here. All right, so this is enough for me. Maybe we'll go and create one right now. So clouds and hosting, post. So if we go to the design, and this right here is cloud and hosting. All right, so let me just go copy a body and click create. So as you can see, cloud and hosting is right here. So everything now is showing up, and we got 4 topics. All right, so this is pretty great. So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and actually we want to do this feature when the user clicks on any one of these categories right here, or even clicks on the links of the names of the categories. He will go to another page that's similar to this page right here, to the index page, where we're gonna go ahead and show the topics that are related to this very or same category. All right, so before we do this, I want to go ahead and just change the names of these categories right here to only a one-word name. All right, because if we leave it to be like two names like this with a space between them, we're gonna go ahead and actually have problems fetching with the links right here. All right, so I want to go ahead and do this right now. So I want to go, well, first I want to go to the categories table and do them, and then I'm just going to paste them right here at the topics right here, since we're doing since we did the join query in the last video. All right, so I want this to be SEO. All right, and I want this to be only marketing. All right, so this will only be marketing right here. All right, so this will also be just hosting. All right, so this is all. I want to grab the SEO to the search engines and just paste it. I want to also grab the marketing right here, and I want to paste it, instead of business and marketing. I want to also go ahead to the hosting and grab it and just paste it inside cloud and hosting. All right, so let's now refresh. All right, so everything's being pulled up the right way, and it's actually looking a lot better, I would say. All right, so now we can take care of this part. We can go ahead, and when the user clicks on any one of those, we're gonna go ahead and go to another page, and we're gonna grab the data. All right, so I want to go ahead right here and just create a folder, and I want to name it categories right here. All right, so inside this, I want to go ahead and create, let's see, show .php. All right, if we go now to the part where we have the links right here, this part, it should be in the includes, and it should be at footer.php, and there is the page that we should go to. So I want to go a step back, and I want to go to the categories folder /show.php, and I want to pass in the name right here, all right, for this category. So since we already got the data for the category dynamically right here, all I can just do is go php echo category, and I can grab the name. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we click on this, all right, so now we are at name, which we are at show.php right here, and we're basically going to the name which equals design, so it's telling us URL not found. So we're going to categories right here. All right, we should fetch, I want to go ahead and fetch the whole link dynamically using the app URL. All right, so there we go. If we simply save this, let's go ahead now, refresh this once more. We go right here. As you can see, we're going to the right path. All right, so we're going now to the page. Everything looks cool. All right, so if we simply close this, we go ahead up here, and if we go to the index right here, I want to go ahead and grab this whole part right here. I want to go to show.php. All right, so let's just paste this whole thing in. All right, so we're gonna change this query right here. So we should go select all from categories, or actually from topics, because we need to grab the topics where let's see, topic right here. All right, so where the category is equal to the name that we're gonna go ahead and grab. all right, using our own get sober global. All right, so I want this to be topics. All right, so this also topics, all topics, and topics right here. All right, so this part is done. We're simply grabbing the data right now. Before we go ahead and do this, I just want to go and grab my own name, which is the get sober global. So if we go the name right here. All right, so if we go ahead and grab this whole part, and if we paste it down here, all right, so we want to grab the name, we get it through the URL. So we're gonna go get name. All right, so there we go. Let's see right here. All right, so we look at this part, user image, topic. All right, so I would say that this part is done. Now we only had to change just the query and so on. So if we save this, if we now refresh, so require header.php field to open stream. All right, so we need to go a step back right here, both for the config and for the header, since we have that file inside another folder. So save and refresh. All right, so we missed a couple of things up. Build to open stream, no such file or directory. Yeah, of course. And we forgot this. So save this whole thing, refresh now. All right, so there we go. We got this part right, but we did not get our own posts, which is just where we should get one post at this part right here. So let's go right here, select all from topics, where category equal to the name that we're getting. Let's see. All right, so if we go right here, so here's actually have the name category. If we click on this, we go ahead and grab the category keyword. All right, we go ahead and refresh. If we try to access any one of those, all right, so it got this one. Yeah, we do not actually have yeah, this is pretty funny. We do not have any posts or topics inside the design, so sorry about that. So yeah, it's grabbing everything right here, so except the image, we have a problem with it, but it's grabbing the title and it's grabbing, you know, the development, which is right here, the category, and it's grabbing the user right here and the date. But this right here, we also have a problem. So count underscore replies, blah 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 at 43. Yeah. All right, we do not need to display the replies, you know, once we go ahead and do this inside the categories. All right, so you know, that's fine. We already learned that, so you can do it by your own, on your own, sorry. You know, because this will just take too much time and it's gonna take another join query. All right, so I want to go to this part and I want to go ahead and remove it. So save, and for the image to simply solve the problem, we're gonna just go a step back and the image will show up right away. So there we go. If we click on this, we can go to this right here. All right, so topics/topic. All right, we need to also go ahead and change this. This will simply need a step back, so save. All right, so if we simply go ahead right here, and if we click on this, so there you go, we got, you know, our own single topic right here. All right, so if we click now on hosting, we should get one right here. All right, so clouds and hosting posts. If we click on marketing, we're getting this post, and if we click on SEO, we're also getting this post right here. All right, so all of those are fine, and we're done with this part right here. And while we're at it, we can fix, you know, if we simply go to the index once again, you know, this right here should go to the same page that we created. This part right here, you know, when we click on this, we should also go to the show.php category. So this is at the index. So if we go right here, All right, so there we go. There is actually the page that we want to go to. So go right here, echo app URL. Let's echo out the full URL. So we're gonna go to slash categories right here, and we're gonna go to slash show.php, and we're gonna pass in an ID or parameter, and we're gonna go ahead and echo out the topic category. All right, so let's remove this part. Topic category right here. All right, so great. If we save this whole thing, we can also copy it and paste it inside another page that I'm going to show you right now. Let's go ahead and just copy this. All right, so starting from here. All right, so if we refresh, if we click on this, we should go and see this post. If we go back once again to the index, and if we click on this, all right, so there we go. We got to all right, we got to the post, and if we click on the C, we should go to this post right here. All right, so now it's showing the posts inside every category that we have. All right, so yeah, this is great. This is amazing. So if we go to show right now, all right, we got this part right here. All right, so if we go to any one of those right here, all right, we still got this link right here that needs to be changed and the show.php page and the page that we just created. So if we go right here, and if we simply paste the code that I just gave you, all right, so we still have that topic right here, that topic object, and we're just grabbing the category from it. So this will be all. Save. Let's now refresh, and if we simply go ahead right here, all right, so it's gonna go to the same page, which is just amazing. If we click on this, all right, we click on this, all right, so yeah, I would say that this is all what we need to do in this video, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so something else that we can take care of, and that's actually creating a 404 page. So if you notice that when we click on any one of those, we're basically going to a link like this. So the user might be curious, and he might like remove the ID right here, and he might mess up our own links. If we simply remove the ID right here, we can see that everything will basically rendered as errors. All right, so this is just messed up, and you can also do this with any one of like our categories right here. You can simply remove the keyword name, so this will still miss everything up right here, so it doesn't even recognize the variable all topics. All right, so what we need to do is just go ahead and create a 404 page. So I got this design right here, so just go ahead and grab the code that I will give you inside for the resources files, or the resources section for this video. I will give you the code, so look up 404 page. All right, so if we go, I want to go right here, and I want to create it. So 404.php, so I want to paste this right away, copy and paste this. All right, so there we go. So if we save this whole thing, it's gonna still go to the header, and it's gonna grab the config. We do not even need the config right here, and it's gonna render this design right here, which is pretty cool. That will simply tell the user that you're going to an unknown place or unknown page, and I wanna like display this button right here, or this link that will allow the user to go back to the home page. All right, so this is all, and of course we're including the footer. We can simply let's keep it as it is, or let's simply not require it for now. Let's see what's gonna happen. So save this whole thing. I want to go now to let's see, to the topics, And if I go to topic.php, we can simply make use of this 404 page right here. Yeah, at every get global right here that we're trying to get, or that we're trying to grab. So we go ahead and go. Now, if the user did not, if the URL has no ID right here, we're going to go ahead and trigger the 404 page. So we're going to go ahead and write in location. All right, so we're going to go ahead and concatenate the app URL. And we're going to go to slash 404.php. All right, so I want to also do another page, and that is the show.php. All right, so if we go else and paste this in, so save this whole thing. Also save this, and we save this one right here. So let's just make sure. So save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. Unknown undefined constant and show.php on line 16. App URL, yeah, this is going to be URL. All right, so save this right here, also URL. Save once again. So if we try and refresh, all right, so as you can see, the page that you're looking for doesn't exist. So as you can see, if we go home, so this will do. If we try to go ahead and also remove the ID right here, all right, so there we go. The page that you're looking for does not exist, which is just amazing. So if we click go home, as you can see, we're going back. Yeah, so this is really important, the 404 page right here. Yeah, I hope that you like this video, and again, just check out the resources section for this video to find the code right here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now to this part, which is the form statistics. This should be pretty simple. Again, we're just gonna count stuff that's already there inside our own tables. So we better go to footer.php. This is where we're gonna be working with. So we're gonna go right here for form stats. And the first thing that we need to grab is the number of users. So we're gonna go right here and users right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the connection. So query, select count all from let's see users, and we're gonna set up an alias for this as users, or just count underscore users. All right, so we can use it and print this later. So for this right here, we're gonna go users, we're gonna go execute right here, and we're gonna go after this, we're gonna go all users. This is going to equal users right here, fetch, and we're gonna go PDO fetch right here, fetch as an object. All right, so great. Let's now grab this and go down at the bottom, and if we go right here, if we go PHP echo all users, and if we try to grab count underscore users. All right, so awesome. So save. Let's now refresh. So there we go, we got 2 right here, and we only got 2 users. If you look at the form, right here, if you go to the users table. All right, so this is being pulled dynamically. So let's try and do the other ones. So this is right here, users count All right, so since the code it's going to be really similar, I'm just going to go ahead and just copy this and paste. All right, so there we go. Right here, so this will be what else do we have? All right, so this is the topics right here. So I'm gonna go select count all from topics. So this will be just topic or topics right here. All right, so I want to keep this, so it will be count topics. This is also topics and topics, and right here this will be topics with a big T. All right, so let's go down at the bottom. Let's go at the number right here. Go PHP echo and all topics. Count underscore topics right here. All right, so this is great. Let's also do this for the last one. And that is the categories right here. So this will be categories. Do we have this right here? Yeah, we have this. So we cannot choose this once again. We cannot choose this variable name since we're already in the same page. So we will name this, so it will be categories underscore count. All right, so I want to go ahead categories. Paste this and paste this once again. So select count all as count categories. Now categories count right here from the categories table. So this will be categories right here. All right, so this is great. So this will be all categories right here, all categories underscore count. I know these are like weird names, you know, you can choose your own names, but we already have this right here, so this is why I cannot choose it. All right, so this will be count topics, and this will be count categories. All right, so yeah, this will be all. I want to grab this, go at the bottom once again, and go right here, PHP echo this, and I want to grab the alias from it. So if we go right here, there is our own alias. You can of course choose the name of your aliases, but I would like to keep them very irrelevant. So save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see, all right, so undefined property, all topics in line 53. All right, we got actually our own statistics. Sorry, just fine. So I want to just check for this right here, for this error. So it says at 53. So what do we have? All topics. And define the property, all topics. All topics and topics right here. Yeah, we chose. All right, so all topics. Yeah, we chose the name. It shows this name once again, so we shouldn't do this. So I want to keep this as just count. All right, so I want to copy this, you know, to differentiate them, or you know, this one right here will overwrite the one. All right, that looks like it. So just go ahead and add the word count to it like this. Let's go out down at the bottom and let's change this. All right, like this, and save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We have to write different variable names, or they will simply overwrite each other. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so I want to move now to another part right here, and that is the part that's related to the users. So we'll probably just create a page for the users to allow them to edit some of their information. So we're going to allow the user to edit his about, the about section right over here, and we're going to allow them to simply edit the email. All right, nothing else. All right, we're not going to update the name or the username right over here, because those are related to the session, and this will cause us problems if we did that. All right, so this is going to be pretty similar, since this is going to be pretty similar to updating the posts. If we click on update right here, all right, so there we go. We can simply grab this and we can actually work with it right away. All right, so we simply go to topics and we go update. Let's go ahead and copy this whole thing, and I want to go ahead and create a folder for this. So this will be users dot just users. This is a folder, and we're gonna go right here and go edit dash user dot php. All right, so we want to go and link to this. So if we go to the header.php, and I want to comment this, and for this link I want to go right here and name this edit profile. All right, so I want to link to this. I want to grab this right here, and I want to go to users / edit dash user right over here .php, and I want to pass in the ID for the user, so we can know to which ID that we're trying, to which profile that we're trying to edit. All right, or which user data that we're trying to edit. So if we go ahead and echo out the session right here, since we grabbed the ID, if we go right over here, pause, and if we go to login, you can see that we have the user ID right here. All right, so if we simply paste this in, all right, so here we go, edit dash user .php. So this will be all. Just save, go ahead right over here and refresh. All right, so if we just hover over this, as you can see right over here, if we try to click it, so we're going now to a blank page, which is just what we want. So this is working perfectly. Let's now close this and let's go to edit dash user .php. Let's go once again and try to grab the edit page or the update page right here. Copy this and let's close, and now let's paste this in. All right, so if we go at the top, all right, so we don't want anybody to access this unless he's actually he's logged in. So this is fine. And now let's go ahead and grab the ID that we're passing in through the link, and here we are, we grabbed it, and this is the part. All right, so you can simply remove this whole thing, or we can actually use it. So let's comment this for now, and we're gonna go right here, we select all from users, where the ID is equal to the ID, and then we're going to select, and this right here should be user. All right, and after this we're going to fetch, and we're going to fetch one row at a time. All right, so we want to go at the bottom and for the form, and we want to change this. We don't want to change, we're not going to keep this as title, of course, because this is the user table. So we want to go user actually, and right here we're going to go ahead and change what we want to allow him to simply edit the email. All right, and we're going to remove this part right here. All right. And this right here will be the about. So all right, so let's actually go back. So sorry about that. So for the part right here, we want to go ahead and give the value. So this should be user, and this should be about right here. All right. So we want to also change the names while we're at it, so we can finish up the form. All right. So the name for this, it should be about, and this should be submit. That's fine. All right, and this right here, the name for this for the input should be email. All right, so this enter email. All right, so I would say that for the form, then everything looks fine. Of course, we will still have to finish this part, but let's just save for now and let's check out the form and the data. So if we refresh this, so as you can see, we got this part right here. The design is messed up a little bit, but who cares? Just we want to go ahead and update for now, and we will take care of this later, the design later. All right, so topic title right here, and we got the body. So here we go, everything is awesome. So let's now go ahead and just finish this up. So after we fetch the data and we put it inside the values, inside the inputs, let's go ahead and simply check. So we want to check for only two things, and that is the email and the about. All right, so here we go. So after this, we're also gonna grab those two pieces of data. If we get them with our own sober global, which is the post sober global, after this, we're gonna go ahead and go to the query, and we will have two things right here. So there is the email and there is the about. All right, so let's simply remove those, and we're gonna go where id is equal to the id that we're grabbing. All right, and that is the id up there. All right, so I'm sensing that we have an error, so we forgot to close this double quotation. So if we go down here, we're now executing. We want to go ahead and just do this for email and out, and just remove the rest. And after this, we're gonna go back to the index page. That's fine. So we want to look at the form right here. All right, so this will go to update.php, and we will give it the ID right here, which is fine, and the method is post. So all of this is fine. So let's save this whole thing. Let's simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We want to go ahead and change let's say we want to change the body. We are going to make it a little bigger. So if we copy this, paste right here. All right, so we click on update. All right, so the requested URL was not found. All right, so app URL. Yeah, we should change this right here. All right, so edit user. This is the name of our own page. It was not update. So save. Let's go back once again. Refresh. All right, so when I go ahead and grab the body, let's paste this in. If we click on update, all right, so there we go. We're going back to the index page once again. So this is a good sign if we go ahead. All right, so as you can see, the body now is changing. We go ahead and click on browse. All right, so now it's being updated successfully. So this is fine. So yeah, everything looks great. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and see what's going on with this design. All right, so this will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now I guess that we don't have much to do in the user side. All that we need to do is now create just a profile, a public profile page, and that will be all. But in this video, I want to go ahead and just fix and add a couple of things. If we simply edit the profile, if we go and edit the profile for this guy right here, we can see that I just left this part, for doing the design in the last video to this video right here. So if we go edit-user.php, it was pretty simple. We only need to remove this div right here. So just go ahead and save. All right, so save this whole thing and the design will be just fine. All right, something else that we need to take care of right here, that we need to validate if the user that's trying to edit this information right here is actually the user that's logged in or not. Because now if we try to type like 1 right here, we can simply go to the first user and update his data. All right, which is just messed up. So we want to validate for the session right over here. All right, so we need to go ahead and just decomment this part, and we need this to be user. Since we already grabbed the information for the user right here, we can just go ahead and make use of this code right away. So this will actually be the ID. So if the ID that's coming from the database does not match the one inside the session, that means that this guy is trying to update some data that's not his, or some profile that's not his. So we're gonna make him go back to the index page. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. As you can see, we're going back to the index page once again. We tried to edit this. Looks like we got a problem. So user ID right here does not equal the one. Yeah, this should actually be ID. All right, not username. So, or even if we go to login, I just want to make sure it's the ID or not. It's actually user ID, not ID. All right, so save right here. So let's now go ahead and try to access this. So as you can see, we're now going to our own page, and we can edit the body and the email right here. All right, so this should be actually, we go down, this should be email, and this should be about. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so that's fine. Now let's try and go to the ID of 1, which will allow us to update the data for some other user right here. As you can see, we're getting back to the index page. So this is working fine. It's working perfectly. All right, something else that we need to take care of. If we go ahead to create a topic right here, we can see that we have the categories right here. They're being displayed in the select box statically still. So we want to go ahead and display them dynamically. All right, so this shouldn't take too much work. If we simply go ahead, they're actually in the create.php. So we want to go at this part right here. So we're gonna go grabbing categories. We want to go right here and go categories, select equal connection query, select all categories right here. All right, select all from categories right over here. So we're gonna go categories, select, and we're gonna go execute right here. So we want to go all categories. I'm just gonna write cats like this, just as a short. All right, so this will allow us to simply go ahead and fetch all video fetch underscore OPG. All right, so this will simply be all. If we copy this part, and if we try to go at the bottom right here, so here are our own categories. I want to remove all of these right here. I'm gonna only go for the one that we have. So you can simply go right here. This is not echo, this should be a for each right here. All cats as cat. No, they're weird names, but can type any names that you like. So we want to go ahead right here, just do cat, and let's grab the name from it, and we want to also put this inside the value right here, because the select is actually going to grab the data from the value. All right, so after this we're going to go ahead, go and for each. Save. All right, so if we refresh, all right, so there we go, we got our own categories names dynamically, which is awesome. All right, so this will be all. This is what I want to do in this video. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the profile page. The public profile page is going to be really simple. We're not gonna create something that's too fancy. All right, and yeah, I will see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and create a public profile page. It's going to be really simple. So just go ahead and grab the code that I give you in the resources file. It's going to be a page named like profile.php, and go ahead to the users right here and just paste it. All right, it's going to be a pretty simple page right here. If we try to access it, we should go to users folder first, and we can go simply to profile.php is right here. All right, so this is what our profile page look like. I know it's pretty simple, but again, as I told you, we're not gonna do something fancy with it. So we're gonna display the number of posts and the number of replies right over here, and we're gonna display the image, the about, and the name right here. All right, and that will actually be all. If you want to add something, if you want to create something fancy, you just go ahead and do this on your own. All right, what it matters right here is the functionality. All right, so if we go ahead and if we go to includes, and we want to link this to a page, because of course we're gonna grab the data for every user. So we want to go ahead and just grab this part right here and paste it right here, and I want to name this so it will be public profile. All right, and I can go ahead right here and I can grab this part and I can paste it right here. All right, so I want this to go to profile right here .php. All right, so this part right here, I want to pass in the username actually. All right, and you will know why in a second. So I want to also call this name. All right, so yeah, this should be all. So save this whole thing. We go ahead now and refresh. Let's go ahead and hover over this. As you can see, we're going to the profile.page. If you look at the bottom, and we are simply going ahead and we're grabbing the name as a parameter. So if we click on this, so we're simply going to the same page. This is the design this is the design of our own page. So we're actually going to it profile.php, and we're sending the name right here. All right, so great. Let's now close this and let's go to users and let's go to profile.php. So here is the design of our own page. Pretty simple. I already put everything in the page. The includes, the header and the config, and of course the footer. So let's go ahead right away and do the functionality of our own website. So if we go right here, it's going to be kind of similar to the edit. So we want to go ahead and grab this part right here. All right, so copy this and let's go right here and paste. All right, so we're gonna leave this part because this is important. It's basically checking if the user is trying to log this page while he's logged in or not. So if he's logged out, we're gonna go ahead and send him back to the index page. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and grab the name that we have. All right, so copy this, paste right here and right here. And now we're gonna go ahead and just do our own query. So select all from users, that's fine, where the user name right here is equal to the name. All right, that's where that we're grabbing. So great. After this, we're executing and we're going ahead and we're simply doing the fetch. All right. So fetch user, that's fine. We're gonna remove this because we simply do not need it. After this, we're gonna go ahead and just simply echo out the data. All right. So we go ahead, PHP echo user, and we're gonna grab the name for this. So let's copy this part right here and let's go down. All right, so this will simply allow us to grab the image. So we paste this in, and if we simply go ahead and just write an image, and this part right here is concerned with the part of the username. So this right here should be user name right here. All right, so this will actually go to the same page. So I want to go ahead and add the name. It's going to equal, and we're going to add this right here. So this, I want to go ahead and go for the header. So yeah, this is actually going to the username. All right, so we can grab the session, that's fine. So if we simply paste, if we simply paste this right here, that's fine. All right, so after this, we have the about. So if we copy this part and paste this right here, all right. So if we go right here, this will be about. All right, so there we go. After this, we're grabbing the number of posts and replies. Let's just leave them for now and let's see what we got. So let's save this whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and just refresh. All right, so we're getting the username and we're getting the about, and that's all fine. But there's something wrong with the image. So let's see what we got. So we're going to image and we're simply going to echo user image right here. If we go a step back, we will go to the image right here. Let's go ahead and check for something at the user stable. All right, so if we go right here, yeah, again, this is avatar, not image. So we go ahead and paste this, save. Let's go ahead and refresh now. So as you can see, we got this right here. All right, so this is fine. This is looking great. We want to now grab the posts, number of posts, and the number of replies right here. All right, so should go at the bottom. Sorry, we should go at top right here, and we want to go number of topics is equal connection right here. All right, so this will be query select all from topics where user underscore name equal to the name right here. All right, so we want to count this because we're returning a number. So count all as number underscore topics. All right. So after this, we're gonna go ahead right over here, number underscore topics, and we will go execute, and we will go right here, all underscore number underscore topics equal to number underscore topics right here. So this will simply go fetch and this will go PDO fetch object right here. All right, so this will be all. We simply grab this part. Let's go down at the bottom. Let's go PHP echo this right here. Topics should be topics like this. If I want to go up there once again and I want to paste this is the new name, and I want to grab the number right here. All right, so if we go and paste this in. All right, so if we save this whole thing, we go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so number of posts is simply 3. Let's go at the topics right here. All right, so if we go at topics, we actually got, we got 3 topics right here with this user name right over here. So, this is fine, this is cool. Now this is what we want to get. All right, so let's do the same for the replies. So if we go ahead right here, number of topics for every user. Let's copy this. Let's paste it right here. All right, so for a number of replies. All right, so this will be replies right here, and right here, and right here, and from right here, this should be also replies, where user underscore name, we go to replies right here. All right, we're gonna see user underscore name right here. All right, so we're gonna match with this right away. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and also rename this, so it will be replies. This is also replies. All right, so all of this now is fine. It's great. We're gonna go at the bottom again. We can copy this part, then go right here, PHP echo all number replies right here, number underscore replies. All right, so save this whole thing. I'm gonna keep this so it will actually be topics. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so number of replies is basically 1. If we go to replies right here, we're gonna see that we got only 1 reply with this username right here, which matches this one right here. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Again, this will actually allow you to go to the same page again. So if we go to the forum, and if we go to any one of those right here, we can see that we have also a profile link right here we can make dynamically. All right, so if we go ahead, we are in topic.php. All right, so we go to topics, and if we go to topic.php, and if we look up the word, let's click Control F, and if we go profile.php, all right, so there we go. We can go right here and add in a name, and we're gonna make this so it will equal to, we're gonna echo out single topic right here. Here's actually the username that we want to grab. All right, so save this whole thing right here, and let's now refresh. All right, so simply we can go now to the user, to the public profile of the other user. All right, so we still have to fix the link first. So if we go right here, right, so this is Arabic. Not a good time to write Arabic, huh? So if we go echo right here, app URL, slash profile.php. We still have to go to the users folder and go to slash profile.php after that. So save. Let's now go ahead, refresh. Alright, so if we click on this, we should go to the profile of the other user right here, which has this username. So if we click on this, so as you can see, we got the about for him, and we got the image. We got also we got this right over here, and that is the username, and we got the number of replies, and we got the number of topics and the number of replies. I should fix this right here. Now, but the important thing that we got the profile working right in the topic.php page. All right. So I want this to be replies right here. All right. So save, refresh this. All right. So now it's working perfectly. So right here, if we actually hover over this, you can see that we're going to our own profile. All right, not this guy's profile. All right, we still have to go to this profile right over here, right, to this guy, not to other profiles. So we're possibly fetching this with the session, and we should not fetch this with the session right here. We should fetch it with the username that's coming from here. So let's remove this, and let's simply paste this in. So save. All right, so if we refresh, you can see now if we hover over this, now we're going to this profile right here for this guy who has this image and who has this username. All right, and if you find the word profile in some other page, you know, other than the topic and other than the profile page, just go ahead and change it, just like here, maybe. All right, you might go ahead and actually change this and show.php right over here. All right, I don't think that this is now really hard for you. We can simply do it together. If we go to show.php, show.php, it's inside the categories. Show.php right here, and if we go down over here, all right, so we're simply putting this, yeah. So where is it? So it's, you know, it's right here, category. All right, so show.php, it's right at the category. All right, so yeah, here we go. Kind of hard to find. So if we want to go ahead and echo out the app URL, go to slash users right here, slash profile.php. So great. We want to also pass in the name as a parameter, and we want to go ahead and pass in the dynamic data right here. So we look at here. So yeah, this is coming from topics. All right, so we want to grab this. Let's go right over here. So we want to paste this in, plus we need the user underscore name. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so show online 47. So this will go profile.php, name going to equal this right here. What's going on exactly? Well, if we cut this, Right, so all topics, user underscore name. Yeah, it's not all topics, it's just topic right here. All right, so save, let's refresh. Right, so there we go. If we hover over this, we should go to this guy's profile. So as you can see now, we're going to his profile. If we try this to some other guy's profile, all right, so we still have like to finish this part at the index.php. Just go ahead and do it right now. Yeah, I did it a couple of times in this video. All right, so it's in the index.php right here. Just go ahead and make this whole thing dynamically. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so I would say with the last video, we actually finished the user side, and now it's time to go ahead and simply take care of the admin panel. So this is the design that we have for our own admin panel right over here. So we will have, a couple of links right here on the side. We will have a login page, we'll have a home page, of course, and we will have this menu right here for the admin name. Actually, there is the login page, and there is the index page right here. We will have a couple of statistics about our own app. We have the topics and the number of topics, categories, admins, and replies. And if we just click on any one of those links, we will go some sublinks right here for the admins. If we go right here, we will go to this page where we show our own categories. We can delete, update, or create new categories. And if we click on this, we can simply show the topics, or we can simply delete them. And this right here will allow us to also show the replies and show a couple of things about the replies, and we can go to the topic that's related to this reply, or we can simply delete it right over here. So this is going to be our own admin panel. It's really really simple and practical. I use this admin panel at a couple of my projects. It's really practical and easy to work with. So just find the code for this in the resources section for this video, or anywhere that you can find it. You will easily find it, So yeah, this is what we're gonna be working with, and in the next video we're gonna go ahead and work with it right away. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with this. So just copy the code that I give you, copy the whole folder, and go to your htdocs right here in exam. Let's go to our own root folder right here for the forum folder. Which is the name of our own project. And let's simply paste this in. All right, so there we go, admin-panel. All right, so I want to go ahead and open this up with VS Code. All right, so there we go. The first thing that we need to work with is, of course, the header and the footer files, because they're different from the user side. All right, so if we go ahead right here, and I want to name this as layouts. All right, so this is not a file, so sorry about that. It's actually a folder. All right, so I want to go right here, and I want to create this. So this will be layouts. All right, so let's create a header and a footer. All right, so there we go. And of course, we're not going to create a config file because it's already created for us as a config. All right, the config file will handle both the users and the admin and the admin panel. All right, so after this, I want to go ahead to the index.html right here, and I want to grab the part right here starting from this class container-fluid. So this will be the header right over here. And again, I do not need to tell you why we're creating a header and a footer file. Well, if you're not following along from the beginning, it's because this will save us a lot of time and effort. We're not going to keep a repetitive code inside our own website. All right, so let me grab this whole thing, cut, and just paste right here and save. All right, and since this part right here is commented, let's just leave it. So save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead to this and just change the name for it to PHP. All right, and we want to go ahead at the top and go PHP require, and now let's try our own header and footer layouts slash header dot php. All right, so let me copy this part right here. Let's go down at the bottom and just paste it. So this will be footer. All right, so since we have the layouts folder in the root right here, and we're working with the index, we can just go to it right away. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and try to access this through our own local host. So if we go right here, and if we go local host slash forum, all right, so here we should have a slash, and if we go to admin dash panel, and after this we're gonna go right away PHP. All right, so it's downloading, so just give it a time. All right, so it's just all right, so there we go. Now it's working perfectly, which means that the header and the footer files are working perfectly, so we're not gonna mess anything up, the design or anything. So let's actually go ahead and start working with our own login page now. All right, so close every and each one of those. If we go to admins right here, we're gonna go ahead and work with login dash admins, and of course we're not going to create a register page for the admins, all right, because you don't want anybody to go ahead and register as an admin and just log in right away. All right, so we're going to go ahead and create only a login page for the admins, and once we are inside the admin panel, we can use this page right here, which is create dash admins, to create admins, to create emails and passwords, and you can give it to the people who wants to be admins on your website. All right, so we want to go ahead and remove this and add the header and the footer, just like what we did for the index. All right, we're gonna do this at possibly every page that we have. All right, so we want to go ahead and first change this to PHP. You should actually go a step back, since the layouts folder is inside the root file, and we want to go down here. All right, so we want to go ahead and remove this part and add this. So we want this to be footer.php. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now try to access this. So if we go the admins right here slash let's see what we have. The name of the page is login-admins.php. So I want to go ahead and copy this whole thing, and I want to access this. All right, so there we go. We went to the login-admins right here, and I know that the design is kind of messed up a little. The menu that was on the side right here, actually now it's in the navbar or in the header, which is messed up, and the login form is messed up, but we're working with backend right now. We do not care that much about design. We're gonna fix this later. All right, so we want to go ahead and work with the backend for the login page. So this right here, I want to grab the config, and I want also to grab the config once again. I think I need to go another step back right here. All right, to access the config folder. So this is fine. This is great. And we do not need to go ahead and create or write the logic from scratch for the login. We already have it. If we go to auth right here, if we go to login.php, you can see that this is the logic that we have for the login. So I want to go ahead and copy this whole part, copy and go right here under this and just paste. All right, so if we look down here, this is the part for the session. We're not going to work with sessions just now. If we look down here, we can see that we're checking from submission, and after this we're checking for the email and the password, and this is what we need. So if any one of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and trigger this alert. And after this, if none of them are empty, we're gonna just grab them and paste them inside two variables right here, just the email and the password, and that's fine. After this, we're gonna go ahead and go select all from, and this should be the admin's table where the email is equal to the email right over here. So now we're checking for the email, and after this, we're gonna execute the query, and after this, we're gonna fetch. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and check for the query, if this query is returning a number or not, with the row count function, and I explained this in details in the beginning of this course. All right, so if it's returning a number, that means that we have a valid email right here, that the user is entering a valid email. So we're gonna go ahead and validate now for the password. So for the password right here, we're using the password verify function. All right, and the password verify function simply gonna go ahead and take the password that the user entered, which is right here, right, and it's going to hash it and match it with with the hash from inside from the database, pre-existing hash inside the database, of course, because of course the user is not going to write a hash, so we need is going to write a raw password that's right over here. So we're going to take the raw password and we're going to match it with the pre-existing hash inside our own table. All right, so if this is working, no sessions for now. As I said, I want to go ahead and display something like this. I want to copy this part and I want to go ahead and just comment this also. So I want to paste this in and I want to go logged in, which means that we're logged in now, since the email is valid and the password is valid. All right, so yeah, we're gonna keep this right here as it is. So for the login, that's let's look at the form. So we have the method that's post, and we have the action. We have, this is where we have our own logic. So this will be login-admins.php. All right, so the input type is email right here, and the name is email, and the password type right here. The type here is password for this input, and the name is password. That's fine. And the buttons, the type is submit, and the name is submit. All right, so everything here looks great. All what we need to do right now is just create this right here, this table. So let's go ahead and just go PHP myadmin right here. Let's just go ahead to this localhost/php myadmin. All right, so let me just give it a second until it loads up. All right, so now we're back. If we look up over here, we can see that here we are, we have our own database. So let's go ahead and create this table, which is admins. So just paste this in. This right here, it's going to be ID, it's going to be integer, it's going to be 5, and I want this to be auto increment as always, and the index is going to be a primary key, so it will be a unique value, and this right here will be an email. It's going to be a varchar 200 for the length. Right here, this is going to be admin name, not username, of course. All right, so this will be a varchar also, will be 200, and this right here, it's going to be the password. All right, for the password, it's going to be varchar 200. After this, we're going to go ahead and add one more column for the date, so it will be created at, and the created at is a time of is a type of timestamp, and it's going to be a current timestamp for the default. All right, so if we click on save, all right, so there we go, we got our own table right now, and we have to insert something, of course, because now we're just going to go ahead and validate for data. So this data has to exist first in order to actually go ahead and validate it. All right, because again, no registration page. All right, so if we go ahead to the users right now, since we need to grab some email and password, I'm just going to go to the users. All right, so I want to go ahead actually and copy one of these hashes right here. All right, so because again, we need a hash for the we need a hash inside our own table right over here. We're not just gonna go ahead and insert some raw data because it's already grabbing it's already grabbing some hash right here with this piece of code. All right, so it's going to grab the hash from the column password right here, and it's going to match it with the password that we're going to be entering. All right, and we already know the password for this right here, which is the same as the email. All right, so I hope this makes sense. So we want to go ahead and insert now. All right, so for the email, we're going to insert this hash at the password, and for the admin name right here, I'm going to keep it as admin dot first at gmail.com, and I'm gonna go ahead, copy and paste. I'm gonna keep the admin name and the email the same. All right, so I want to go ahead now and click on go. All right, so there we go. If we click on browse, all right, so here we are. Now let's go ahead and try to log in with this right here. I want to first just refresh this. So if I go ahead and paste this in, and again, the password right here, we took the hash, so we better go ahead and grab the password for this, and the password, the username, the email, and and the name, they're basically all the same if you remember. All right, so let me just go ahead and paste the password right here, and if I click on login, all right, so now it's telling me not found, so it looks like we redirected this to a non-existing page. So login, yeah, we did not save just yet. No, we did not save when we wrote this part for the action. All right, so we better go back, and now it will work. All right, so if we refresh this once again, let's simply paste the password. Now let's go ahead and grab the email. All right, so if we log in, all right, so as you can see, logged in, which is just amazing. Now the login page is simply working. All right, so this is what we need to get done in this video, and in the next one we're going to take care of we're going to start the sessions and start validating for our own login system. All right, so now it's time to go ahead and start the sessions, and we will go ahead and validate a couple things along the way. All right, so if we go down here, we can see in the last video that we commented these parts right here for the session. So let's go ahead and decomment them. So if we just go ahead, we only want like the admin name right here as a session. All right, so let's keep this as admin name also. Yeah, and we also would probably will grab the email, so let me just go ahead and paste this in, and we can simply get out of the rest, or just delete the rest. We do not need it. Even if we need it, we're just gonna go ahead and write it once again, that's fine. And basically we're gonna remove this part, and if we go right here, I want to go ahead and decomment this part. So after we log in, naturally we're gonna go ahead to the index page, but this is the index page for the user's end. So I want to go ahead and create my own new constant for the for the admin's panel, for the admin panel. All right, so if I go ahead to the layouts right here, if I go ahead to the header, I want to go ahead and create it right here, because this page is already included at every page that we have the header. All right, so it will give us access to this. So I want to go ahead and define let's say admin URL. All right, so this will take the value of this link right here. All right, so there we go. And while we're at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and start the session. All right, because we cannot work with the session if we did not start it. All right, so there we go. Let's save this whole thing. All right, so I would say now that we're ready to go with the session. So since we already grabbed the admin name right here, I want to go ahead add the header, and I want to go ahead add the menu and just go and echo it out. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, and I want to go PHP echo session right here, admin name. All right, so there we go. Let's simply go ahead and save this whole thing. All right, So let me now go ahead and try to refresh this. All right, so warning, yeah, it's giving us an array because it's giving us an error because we're echoing out this right here and we did not start the session just yet. So let's go ahead and click all right, so let me just go ahead and comment this for now. All right, so if we refresh this, let's now go ahead and start logging in. So if we copy this right here and paste this in, so this is the email, and if we grab the password right here, go ahead and log in. All right, logged in. Looks like we did not save this page, so just save this page right here. All right, so let me go ahead and click on go. All right, so if we simply go ahead, if we try to decomment this bag save, we go ahead and refresh. All right, so we're still getting the error commented once again. So let's refresh this now. Let's go ahead and grab the email once again and paste, and for the password, copy and paste, and let's click on login. All right, so right here we're getting an error on line 40. Login dash admins. App URL. Yeah, this right here should be now, since we created this. This should be admin URL. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh this once again. Copy, paste, copy this, paste. Let's now click on login. All right, so we're going to the index page for the users for the admins panel. And if we go ahead and I want to go and simply decomment this and save, let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We got our own admin name right here for the session. So this is working perfectly, you know. Yeah, of course we need to go ahead and validate a couple things, since we echo it out as a session, and the variable from the session, and it's working properly. All right, so we should not allow the user to simply see the login right over here, this login link, or even go to the page when we're logged in. Right, so there's the only rule about the admin panel is when the user is logged in, he can see everything, every page that he wants, except this login page right here. And when he's logged out, he can only see just this page. He's not even gonna access the index page right here for the admin panel. All right, again, when he's logged out, he's only gonna see one page and one page only, and it's going to be the login page right here. All right, so we want to go ahead and check for the session, but probably before we even do this, we can go ahead and work with the logout page. So if we look down here, we got the logout page inside the header.php. All right, so we want to go ahead and simply link to this, and we're just going to copy and paste the code. It's no big deal. We've done this a couple of times right now. So if we go right here, if we just echo out the URL directory or the base directory right here, if we go to admins, and we're gonna go to logout.php. All right, so we're gonna go to this folder, which is right here, and we're gonna create this file. So if we simply go ahead and just paste this in. All right, so there we go. If we also go to auth right here, we're gonna see that we have this right here. So copy this and paste it right here. So we're gonna start the session, unset it and destroy it, and then we're gonna go back once again. I want to go back. If we copy this whole thing, and if we paste it right here. All right, so after we go to the admin panel, admin dash panel, again, I want to go all the way to login. dash admins dot php right here. All right, so save this whole thing, and save this part right here. Let's simply go right here and refresh. All right, so if we go down here, we're gonna go ahead and click on log out. All right, so forum admin dash panel, and all right, so admin dash panel. Yeah, we forgot the admins folder, so we should go to the admins folder first. All right, and after this, we're gonna go to the login dash admins.php. So save. All right, so if we simply go ahead once back. All right, so the session is destroyed right now, so this is why it's actually showing us this. All right, so if we go ahead to log in, we go ahead to admins slash login.php right here. All right, so again, it's showing us this error. So we want to validate for this error right now so we can get rid of this whole thing. So we want to validate it. So if we go to header.php, right, the whole error is because of this, because the session now is destroyed. The login page is actually working, but it did not direct the right way, since we wrote the directory right here wrong, but it's working fine. So let's go ahead and validate for this. So I want to, again, as I told you, when the user is logged out, he's only going to see this page. So I want to grab this, or actually, yeah, I want to go ahead and grab this and just place it up there. So I want to go f php f is set right here. So if the session is set, admin name right here. If it's actually unset, all right, that means that we do not have a session, or the session is destroyed. We're gonna go ahead and echo the login link out. All right, otherwise we're gonna go ahead and display the rest right here, which is the home link and the menu for the user, right? Because this guy now is logged in. So if we go ahead and F, all right, so this will be all. No, I would say. So save this whole thing. If we now refresh, this error should go away. All right, and you know why? Because we're logged out out right now. All right, so if we go ahead and try to log in once again, so copy this, and this is the email. If we log in right here, all right, so we're going to the index page once again. We have the admin, we have our own admin names for the session. It's working perfectly. If we click on this, so as you can see, where the session is destroyed, we're going back to login-admins.php, and we're only showing the login link right here, which is awesome. All right, so yeah, I would say that this is all. But again, the user, if we go ahead once again and log in, click on login. All right, so now we're going to the index page. It's all fine. The user can go ahead right here, or the admin can go right here and try to access the login page, and he will actually be able to access it. So as you can see, we still have the admin name right here through the session, and we have the link for the home, and he can still access the login page. So this is messed up. We should not allow this. So I want to go to the login-admins page itself. I want to go at the top. We can see that we commented this code. So I want to decomment this code, and I want to go right here. If the session is set right here, and this should be admin name. All right, we're gonna go ahead back to the login. If the session is set, yeah, we should go back to the index page. All right, so the index page right here should be admin URL. All right, so this will prevent the user to go directly from here to this will prevent the user from going to the login-admins right away. All right, through the link. All right, so save this whole thing. if we simply go ahead and try to refresh, all right, so we're going back to the index page once again, which is just amazing. So we're done with this part right here, for validating the login page and for the sessions. All right, so in the next video, we're gonna finish this whole thing up. All right, so now let's go ahead and finish the login up. So in the last video, we went ahead and we validated the login page, the login-admins page right over here. If we go right over here, and if we go to admins, we go to this right here, we validated this with the session. So we checked if the user is already logged in or not, and if he's logged in, we're gonna get him back to the index page. Right, so we want to check for the opposite. What if we are logged out and we want to access the admin page? What exactly is going to happen? So let's go ahead and try to log out. Let's now try to access the index page. So as you can see right here, we still can access the index page despite the fact that we're actually logged out, which is just messed up, because again, the user can only when the user is logged out, can only access the login page right over here. So we want to validate this right here. So we're going to copy this code that's in the login-admins.php, and we're going to go to the index, and we're simply going to reverse it. All right, and this will solve the problem. So if we go down here and just paste this in, I want to go ahead and do an exclamation mark right here, so it will reverse this. So if we do not have a session, we're going to go back right over here, and we're going to go back to admins /log n-admins.php. All right, so this is cool. If we simply save this whole thing, and if we go now and refresh, all right, so there we go. We're going back to login-admins.php, because now we're simply logged out, so we can only see this page. All right, so yeah, we also want to go ahead and simply validate or actually fix the design right over here. For this, if we simply go ahead and try to inspect right here, we can see that that's not seeing the style.css right over here. All right, so we should fix the style.css. So if we go to layouts, and if we go to header, all right, so there is the part. So if we simply go ahead right here and go PHP echo admin URL, and if we go /styles/style.css, so this will redirect, this will get the style.css that's in the styles folder right here. All right, so if we simply save this whole thing, and if we refresh now, all right, so there we go. We're actually right now, so this part right here should not pop up when we go to login-admins.php. All right, this part right here shouldn't pop up. So yeah, we did not validate this part just yet. All right, so we need to validate this. So this part right here should only pop up when the user is logged in, but we're logged out right now. We can access the login-admins.php. All right, so if we go to the header, we're gonna find this part, which is right here. So I want to go, yeah, I want to go right over here, and I want to go PHP fs set session right here, admin name. All right, if the session is set, we're simply gonna go ahead and echo out or show this whole code. Otherwise, we're not gonna do actually anything, because this will simply solve the problem. So end f. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We should grab this and keep it at the top of the UL right here. All right, and we can also grab this and keep it down here. So save, refresh. All right, so there we go. Now everything looks perfect. Again, a user can only like access this page when he's logged out, and he's logged out right now, and he can access this. If we simply try to access the index, no, he's not gonna. He's gonna go back right away. All right, I want to also fix a couple of things about the links. If we hover over this, you can see that we're still going to an HTML page. So I want to fix this part. All right, so I want to go ahead and copy this right here, or even copy the whole URL. All right, so if we go down here, yeah, this is the part where we're going to the home. So just paste this right here, and this right here, it's gonna go to the login. So this is what we need to fix. So if we simply go ahead and go PHP, so now it's gonna go right away. Well, first of all to the base URL, then to the folder which is admins, and then to the page which is login-admins.php. All right, so if we save this, if we also paste it right here, because this is still the home page. All right, so yeah, I guess that everything else, we will edit a couple of things right here in this page. We will still edit a couple of things, but for now I would say that everything here looks perfect. So if we refresh this, if we click on this right now, all right, so it's going to the login-admins.php, which is the page right here. So let me go ahead and log in. Let's see if everything is perfect or not. All right, so if we log in, all right, so there we go. Everything here looks perfect. If we try to access the login-admins page, we're going back to the index, and this will simply allow us to go to the index. And this is also the link that we edited in just a couple of minutes. All right, yeah, so this will be all for this video, and in the next video we're gonna move to another part. All right, so now it's time to go ahead and get deeper with the admin panel. So if we click on the admins right here, we're gonna go to an admins.html page right over here. So we want to go ahead and work with this. Well, first of all, we're gonna create the admins now, or we're just gonna, or we can even just display them for now. It doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna do this in the next video anyway, or the next videos anyway. All right, so if we go right over here, if we go to admins, I want to go ahead and just change this to admins.php. all right, so there we go. If we go also to the layouts right here, if we go to the header, all right, so if we copy this part and yeah, add login-admins right here, if we go right over here at the top, and if we go /admins admins.php. all right, so there we go. If we save this whole thing, let's now go ahead and refresh this part. If we click on this, all right, so admins.php, which is great. Let's now go ahead to this page and start working with it. So again, we're gonna go ahead and remove the static part right here, so we can upload, so we can grab the header and the footer, and of course the config file. So let me copy this, go at the bottom, and let's go ahead and remove this part. So this will be footer.php right over here. All right, so great. Let's simply go ahead right over here and just create a symbol, select query, and that will be all actually. All right, so if we go right here, admins gonna equal connection right here, query, select all from admins right here. We go admins queued, and this right here will be all admins. Going to execute admins, it's going to be admins. All right, so this will be fetch all video right over here. and we're gonna go right and fetch, and we want this to be fetched as an object. All right, so let me copy this part, and if we go down at the bottom, we go right here and go PHP echo out all admins, and we're gonna grab the admin, or we're just gonna grab the ID right here first. After this, we're gonna go ahead, copy this and paste this in. So this is the admin name. All right, so admin name right here. And also copy this and paste it right here. All right, so after this, we're only gonna have the email. All right, so there we go, and we do not need those two TRs right here. We already have one. So save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so attempting to read property. All admins, so connection query, select all from admins. So the admins right here. We're gonna execute this, and after this, if we simply go ahead to login dash admins right here, fetch all. All right, so if we simply go ahead right here, and if we go var dump, and if we try to dump the all admins right here, we save. Let's now refresh. All right, so yeah, it's grabbing the data and everything is fine. So yeah, we did not do the for each, of course. This is why it's triggering an error. So we want to go all admins as admin. So sorry about that. So if we grab this and paste it right here, and right here. All right, so there we go. We got our own admin. We got our own admins right over here. So let me comment this part. All right, so there we go. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and create admins. All right, so now let's go ahead and take care of creating the admins, which is right over here. So this should go to a form, which is create-admins.html. Of course, we're gonna change this so it will be a PHP page, and there is actually here is our own link. So if we go down here, and if we go and try to write in the admin URL that we have. All right, so if we go to admins folder, and if we go to create-admins, and this will be PHP. All right, so yeah, save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and rename this so it will be PHP page. All right, so here we go. If we go right here, we go at the bottom again, we can simply go ahead and remove this part, and we can grab these. All right, so there we go. If we copy this, all right, and if we remove this part and paste this in, so this will be footer.php. All right, so save. Let's now refresh, and if we hover over this, we're simply going to go to create-admins.php. So if we click, so there we go, create admins right here. So we got email, username, and password. All right, so we already have the logic for this because we created at the beginning of this course. If we go to us, if we go to register.php, yeah, we can see that we have the logic right here. So if we copy this part, and if we go right here and paste it in, all right, so this part right here, it's gonna check for the session. All right, so for the session, I don't want the user, I don't want anybody to access this page unless he's simply logged in. So we're gonna go right here. If this right here is not logged in, if we do not have any session, so the session should be admin URL, and this should be admin URL right here. So we're gonna redirect this back to admins slash login dash admins.php. All right, so this will be all, for checking for the session. And after this, we're checking for a form submission right here. So we should only check for an email. We can remove this part. So we will check for an email and for an admin name, and also for a password. And we do not need this about right here. All right, so there we go. After this, we're gonna simply trigger this symbol message, which is an alert message if any one of those are empty. All right, so after this, simply we're gonna remove the name right here, and we're gonna remove the about and the avatar and the part for the directory. All right, so this part right here should be admin name. All right, so yeah, of course we're gonna hash the password because the password needs to be hashed even for the admins. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and insert into, and this will be simply the admins table. All right, and this part right here, we need to change this. So this will be admin name, and also this, we have also the password, so it's all fine, it's all good. All right, so we need also to remove this part for the name, and this right here should be admin name. All right, so if we remove those two parts right here, or these two pieces of data, all right, so again, we need to remove those right here, and this right here, it's going to be removed, and also, yeah, this right here should be admin name. All right, as this one and this one. All right, so there we go. They're basically like any kind of creation, any kind of data creation that we did. We are gonna go ahead, grab the data, and we're gonna create the query, and we're gonna go ahead and point out to the columns that we have, and we're gonna do some handlers right here, so we do not insert the data right away inside our own database. And we're gonna grab the handlers in the execute, and we're gonna match them to the data that we grabbed right here. All right, it's pretty simple and repetitive. After we insert, we simply want to go back to the admins.php page, which is the last page that we worked with. All right, so after this, let's go ahead for the form. So for the form, the method is post, and the action right here, I want to keep it so it will be simply the same page. So let's just copy this and paste, and we do not need this part right here because we're not going to do anything with any image. All right, so yeah, so the name is going to be email, and the type is email, that's fine. And for this input, type is text, and the name right here is admin name because we changed it up there, up the page. All right, so for the placeholder, we can also like keep this as an admin name, and for the type password, the name is password right here. All right, so this is all cool, and the button right here, type is submit, and the name is submit. All right, so there we go. Now the part right here is done. It's basically done. So save this whole thing. All right, so if we refresh this, all right, so there we go. Now let's go ahead and create our own actually our second admin, not our own first admin. So if we go right here, second dot admin right here at gmail.com, copy this part, paste it right here, again paste it right here for the password. If we simply click on create, all right, so we're going back to admins.php, and here is our own new data. Here is our own new admin. All right, if we go to the admins table, and let's see if it got inserted or not. All right, so there we go, and the password is hashed also. So yeah. Excuse me, so sorry about that. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. Alright, so now let's go ahead and continue working with this. So now we're gonna go ahead and work with the part of the index page right here for the admin panel. Alright, so we're gonna display we're gonna count a couple stuff here and there and just paste them in. It's going to be a really simple video, and we did this actually a couple of times in this project in the user's end. Alright, before we go ahead and do this, I just want to copy this part right here, which basically protects our own pages from the logged out users. Alright, so they cannot access our own pages unless they're actually logged in. So we will possibly go to admins, and we will go to this part right here, and we want this to be at the top of our own page. So save this. We already did it right here. And we're not gonna do it right here because we're doing a different code. Yeah, and that will be all. So don't forget to add this part at every page that we have, all right, from now on, I would say. So if we just close those, close this, and close this, and also this right here, and simply the page that we are going to be working with right now is the index page, which in the root of admin dash panel. All right, so here we go. If we simply go ahead right here and try to grab what's the first thing that we have is simply topics. So if we go topics right here is equal to connection query select all from topics right here, and we're not just gonna go ahead and select, we're gonna count as count underscore topics. All right, so this is simply it. So this right here should be topics. All right, so topics right here, and we're gonna go ahead and just execute this, and this right here, it's gonna be all topics going to equal topics right here. All right, so for this we're going to just simply write the word fetch because we're only gonna grab one value. All right, so after this we're gonna go ahead and fetch underscore object. All right, so if we copy this part, and if we go right here, and if we simply type in echo all topics, and we're gonna grab this right here, count topics. So yeah, this will be all. This is the part that we need to print out, because again, this is just an alias right over here. All right, in this query. So save, and let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so undefined variable connection. We did not go ahead and include our own config file just yet. So we need to go a step back, and we need to go config right here, and we need to go to the config.php page. So save this whole thing, and if we go ahead and refresh, all right, so there we go. Number of topics now is 4. If we go the topics table, all right, so we got 4 topics, so this is working perfectly. All right, we're gonna do the rest for the rest of the things that we have. All right, so if we paste this in, so this right here, it's going to be categories. So copy this, paste it right here, and right here. All right, so, and also right here. All right, so this will be all categories. All right, so keep it like this, and also paste this right here. All right, so this is the part for the categories. If we simply copy this right now, and if we go at the bottom, and if we simply go ahead PHP and echo out all categories, all right, so if we grab count categories right here, all right, so there we go. This is the part for the categories. We're gonna move to the next part right here we have, which is the admins. All right, so if we go right here, this will be admins. So if we copy this part and paste it right here, and also right here, and right here, and also right here, but with a big A. I guess that I do not need to explain what I'm doing right now. We're just doing a simple query and we're trying to count something. We're executing the query and then we're doing the fetch. All right, so if we go down at the bottom and if I go PHP echo add all admins, and if I grab count underscore admins right here. All right, so great. So the last thing that we have is possibly the replies. So if we go replies right here, copy this part, paste it right here, right here, right here, and right here. All right, so there we go. All right, so if we copy this part, all right, so if we go down here and go PHP echo all replies right here, so we grab count replies, and save. All right, so refresh. All right, so there we go. Our number of categories is 5, and the number of admins is 2, and the number of replies is basically 4. So if we go to replies, all right, so we actually got 4, and if we go to categories, all right, we got 5, and of course, if we go to admins, we got only 2. So yeah, everything is being pulled dynamically. So yeah, this is awesome. In the next couple of videos, we're gonna go ahead and work on those 3 last sections that we have. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with the categories right over here. We click on this, so we're going to an unknown page because we have to modify the link right over here. All right, so we want to go ahead and work with this right now. So if we go to layouts, and if we go to header.php, all right, so if we go down here and if we grab this part, and if we paste it right here, categories dash admins, show dash categories, and right here we're gonna go ahead. All right, so we're gonna change this to PHP. So if we actually go yeah, let's simply save this first. We go right here, we're gonna go show dash categories.html. We go ahead to this part right here, we go PHP. All right, so there we go. We remove this part. All right, so there we go. If we go ahead right here and we want to copy and paste those, we're going to copy the header and we're going to go down at the bottom, remove this part, and as always we're going to go ahead and do the footer. So save this whole thing. If we refresh right now. All right, so this should go to a PHP page. If we click on it, so there we go. This is now dynamically. This, of course, this this whole thing is still being static, but where the header right over here is being grabbed dynamically, not because now we have the admin name through this session. All right, so we're gonna go ahead first and display the categories right here. So this should be pretty simple. If we go to admins.php, and we can simply copy this whole part. All right, so if we go up here and paste this in, all right, so there we go. So this will be categories. Copy this part, paste it right here and right here and right here. All right, so this will be all categories. All right, so all of this is fine. So let's copy this part and simply go down here. Let's delete those two R's. All right, so if we simply go ahead and remove those, and we want to go down here and we want to go for each right here, all categories as category. All right, so great. Let's copy this part All right, and go right here. So we echo out this as an ID, and we can copy this, and this will be the name. So these are the update and the delete category pages, which are right over here. All right, so I want to actually just keep it update, not update category. All right, and this also is going to be delete. All right, and this is going to be deleted, the small letter. All right, so yeah, I would say for now, let's just go ahead and end this up. And for age, or we can actually just pass in the ID real quick. So if we go right here and go PHP echo category right here, and let's pass in the ID, copy this part, go down there, change this to PHP, and simply go ahead and add an equal sign right here. Don't forget it, or this will trigger an error. So yeah, that will be all. Just save right away. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so there we go. If we hover over this right here, it's going to give us a dynamic number for the ID. If you look down at the bottom right here, the bottom left for in your in your screen. All right, so yeah, as you can see, we're getting also right here and in the delete, and of course it's in the update, and the name here is being pulled dynamically, and also the IDs. So this will be all. Yeah, in the next video we're gonna go ahead and work with the rest of the categories. All right, so it's time now to go ahead and take care of the create categories right over here. So this shouldn't be too hard. We're only gonna insert we go to categories right here. We're only gonna insert just one column, which is the name, because everything else is gonna be like processed dynamically by the database as we set it. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and go right over here. If we go to show dash categories, we can close this. So you're gonna find this link, which is create dash category.html. I want to go right here and go PHP echo admin URL and go slash category right over here. So this will be if we simply rename this, we copy this right here and paste this in. So if we go to slash dash category, create that dash category, and this will right here be PHP. All right, so yeah, this is simply the right link right now. All right, so I want to go ahead also and rename this so we can simply work with it. All right, so I forgot the dot before the PHP. This is why. All right, so there we go. So again, let's go ahead and you know the drill. Just remove this whole part, and if we go up there and just grab this right here, we can also paste this in. All right, so and we can go down at the bottom and we can simply paste this. So this will allow us to grab the footer.php. So save this whole thing. All right, so if we refresh this, this will now should go to. All right, so it's will still go to an HTML page, and that means that we did not save something. As you can see, we did not save this part right here. So save, refresh. All right, so there we go. If we click on this, so we can only insert the name, which is what we need actually. All right, so yeah, if we close this, now we can work with this part. And if we go to create dash admins right here, we can simply grab this whole part. All right, so there we go. So this is the part that's going to like protect our own page from decision from for somebody who's simply logged out. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and check for a form submission, and we're only gonna check for one for one column and one column only. So yeah, here we go. Let's remove those two here, and we're only gonna grab the name right here. So insert into categories right here. So if we remove this part, so this will simply just be names, and right here it will also be names. So remove those right here. So this will also be name and name, and remove those two also, and we can go right here to show dash categories.php after we simply insert. All right, so let's now go ahead and take care of the form. So the form method is post, and the action is simply show dash categories.php. All right, and we're not gonna upload any file or any image, so remove this part, and the input right here, the name is name. So great, and the button right here type is submit, and the name is submit. So this is also great. So I would say that everything here looks fine to me. So save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we try to type a name for a category, so what do you think that we should write? I would say that we can write in EL, which is a short for artificial intelligence. So if we click on create, so yeah, it's going back once again to the index page, or to show dash categories.php. It's not showing up as a new data. So let's see if it got inserted or not. So if we click on browse, so it did not get inserted. So we possibly did something wrong. So insert into categories, the value, we're gonna insert the name, and the value is name right here. So and the insert execute. So this is grabbing this right now. Let's see. So what's going on exactly? Prepare, insert into categories, and the name, and the form right here, and that show that no, it's not show dash categories, it's actually create dash categories right here, which is this page. All right, so I got this wrong. So if we go right here, and let's try to go once again, and if we go AL, we click on create. All right, so create dash categories.php. Create dash category. All right, so sorry about that. Save. Let's simply go ahead and refresh this once again. So again, AL, click on create. All right, so there we go. Now it's grabbing this right over here, so that means it's actually inside our own table. If we just refresh, as you can see right here, this is now being pulled dynamically. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next. So in the last video, we went ahead and we created the categories, and I think it's time to go ahead and simply update them. All right, and you might not like the update query. Well, actually I don't, but we have to do it. All right, so if we go right over here, so we're done with this part, and we're done with this part right here, and also this right here. All right, so let me just go back once again, create dash admins, and there is the part that we need to take care of. So this will be PHP assembly. All right, so there we go. If we actually go to show dash categories.php, we're gonna see that we're passing in an ID right over here. All right, so this is gonna work dynamically since we already made it. All right, so what we need to do is just go right over here, and now let's work with this dynamically. So we're gonna start from starting, from the bottom right here, from the container dash fluid as always. And if we go to this, we're gonna go ahead and let's grab this whole part actually, and let's paste this right here. Let me copy the part for the header, and let me go down at the bottom and simply paste this in. So this will be footer. All right, so save. I want to go at the top And since we're already passing in an ID, like I told you, we want to go ahead and catch it right here so we can actually work with it. All right, so if I go down here and if I go ahead and go as set get right here, so we grabbed the ID, throw the link, so this right here is the ID, and we're gonna go ahead to get right here, and we're gonna grab the ID. All right, so yeah, let's copy this part, or even let's cut it and just paste it down here. All right, so we're gonna grab only one category at a time. So we're better call this category right here. So connection query select all from categories where ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing, which is coming from the link, which we put it inside the variable right here. All right, and after this, we're simply gonna execute. All right, and after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and fetch. So I want this to be just single category. All right, and this right here is going to be category, of course, and this will only be one row at a time, so this will be just fetch. All right, so after we go ahead and grab the data for this specific category based on the ID, I want to go ahead and simply just show it to the user so he can see what he's actually going to update. So if we go right here and if we go echo out, and if we go the name right here. All right, so if we save this, let's now go ahead and go to any one of those. So I want to go at the last one right here, which is the AI. We click on update, the warning, and define the property name in line 35. So we have an error at 35 and define the property. All right, so yeah, it's actually single category, not category. So save this. This should actually work. All right, so there we go. We got now the AI right here. So what we need to do right now is just submit this form. After the user goes ahead and simply changes this, we're going to go ahead and simply submit this form, just like we're creating something, we're inserting something, right? Except that we're going to use the update method, the update query. All right, so we're going to go ahead and check for form submission. So we're going to go ahead. Well, actually, if we go to create dash category, we can make use of this code right here for the submit. So let me copy this, go down here. We don't have to write this whole thing from scratch. So we're gonna go ahead and check for from submission. After this, we're gonna check if the input is empty or not, and we're gonna trigger this. And after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and grab the data. If this right here is not empty, all right. If the input name, if the input with the name is not empty, and after this, we're gonna go ahead. After we grab the data, we're gonna go ahead and submit. So this should be update right here. So insert into, well, not insert right now. We're gonna go ahead and update this. So we should write update categories set name is going to equal the name right over here. So let's simply remove this. All right, where if we actually just leave the part where we write where and just leave it like this and continue, it's going to update every possible category that we have with the new value, right? So we need to specify this right here. So we want to go where the ID is equal to the ID that you're grabbing, which is up there. All right, it's gonna grab the ID for this part. All right, so after this, we're simply going to execute. So again, the name, which is right here, we're gonna take it and match it with the name that's coming from up here that the user is going to write. And after this, we're gonna go once again to show dash categories.php. That's fine. So let's go ahead once again to the form. So the form is this post, and the action right here, I'm gonna keep it so it will be the same page. which is update dash category.php, and we do not need this part, and we can leave it, but it's not gonna do anything both ways. All right, so the input right here. All right, so the type is text and the name is name. That's fine, and we already like equate out the value for it, and the type is submit for the submit button, and the name is submit, which is pretty great. All right, so this whole part now is done. So save. If we simply refresh this once again, so rather than AI, what do you think that we should write? Let's say languages maybe. All right, so if we click on update, all right, so it's not updating because, yeah, it's not updating. You know why? Because we did not pass the ID. If we actually go to the browse right now, still it's not updating in the table because we did not pass the ID right over here with the action. All right, we need to pass some kind of ID. So this will equal PHP echo, and let's pass the ID for the current category that's going to grab, so it will know which category to actually update. All right, so save this whole thing, refresh. Now let's go once again to this AI. So this will be languages. Am I even writing languages right? No. All right, so if we click on update, so there we go, languages. So this is being updated successfully. If we click on this, so there we go, languages. So yeah, it's working. In the next video, we're going to take care of the part of the delete. All right, so now to the delete, and it should be really simple. All right, so if we go down here again, if we go we remove this, and if we go to show dash categories.php, we're simply passing in an ID right here for the category. All right, so we want to go ahead and just create this page inside the same folder. So if we simply just paste this in, all right, so there we go. And for the delete, the good news is we do not even need a form. All right, the delete is just a simple query. So if we go right here, and if we simply go at the top and simply copy this code and paste it right here. All right, so we're gonna go after this, and we're gonna go PHP. We need to go ahead and check if we do an set right here for the get, because we need to grab the values that we passed in for the ID. All right, so we grab the ID right here. So get, all right, the ID. So this right here. After this, we should go ahead and do the query. So the delete is going to equal connection right here. So this will be right here query, and this will be delete from categories, where ID is equal to the ID right over there. All right, so delete right here. After this, we're gonna go ahead and execute this, and after the execute, we're simply gonna go ahead and hit back with the header function. So if we go right here, we can copy this part, and we can simply go ahead and paste it right here. And yeah, this is all what we need. Delete from categories where ID is equal to ID, and execute. Yeah, this is cool. Let's now simply save this part, and if we simply go ahead and refresh, let's try to delete the last record that we have. So if we simply click on delete, all right, so there we go. Now it got deleted, and we're going back to the same page. And right here, if we simply click on browse, all right, so it got deleted once again from the table, which is great. As I told you, this part is going to be really simple. And yeah, in the next video, we're going to start with the topics right here. All right, so since we finished the categories, now it's time to go ahead and work with the topics right here. All right, so let's go ahead and fix this link. And again, for fixing the links, we need to go back to layouts, header.php. We're gonna go ahead and grab this part, and we're gonna paste it right here. So this will go to topics-admins after the base URL. It's gonna go to show-topics, and it will go to a PHP page. So we need to go ahead now to topics-admins, and we need to go ahead and rename this. All right, so there we go. We go to this right here. Well, let's save this and close it first. So for this part, again, we're gonna go ahead and remove this part, and we're gonna go ahead. Let's see, we can go to admins, and we can go to admins.php, and we can copy this whole part, and paste it in. All right, so let's copy this. Let's go at the bottom. Let's simply remove this part. So we will name this footer.php. All right, so yeah, so I want to go ahead and comment this for now and save. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. Let's click on this. So there we go. Everything's fine for the topics. Show topics.php. So all what we need to do now is just do the query and loop through, and that will be all. All right, so decomment this back. So again, this will check for the session right here. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab every topic that we have. So for this, we should go ahead and write in topics. All right, so after this, we're going to execute, and after this, yeah, we should also name this. So it will be topics. This is topics, and this is also topics right here, and this one right here is all topics. All right, so if we simply go ahead and copy this, all right, so we need to remove the two TRs right here, because we do not need them. We only need one, so we can loop through it. So if we go right here, PHP for each all topics as topic right here. All right, so all what we need to do is just go ahead, copy topic right here, and we're gonna go PHP echo topic, and we're gonna grab the ID. All right, so great. If we copy this and go right here, so this is possibly the title, and this right here is the category. So we're gonna go ahead category. All right, so if we simply paste this also, we're gonna go ahead for this one. If we go a look at the topics table. All right, so we're gonna grab the username from it. So this right here should be user_name. All right, so, and this is actually a page for deleting the post or the topic. So I want to call this PHP. So we are gonna actually call this delete topic.php, and we're gonna pass in the ID, and we're gonna pass in the ID right here dynamically. All right, so after this, we only have to end for each. All right, so great. Let's save this, and we should have all the topics right here. All right, so there we go. Topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, our third topic, clouds and hosting posts. All right, and here is also the user who wrote this, these categories. Who wrote these topics, and here is also the category. All right, and if we hover over those, you can see that we're getting the ID dynamically, and we're going to a delete topic page. All right, so yeah, I would say that this is all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now I guess it's time to go ahead simply and delete the topics right here. So again, this should be pretty similar to the deletes that we did. So we're gonna go ahead and work with this right away. we should go ahead simply and copy the name for this and create a new file inside the same folder. All right, so there we go. And if we go, let's see what we have right here. If we go to categories and if we go to delete dash category right here, should grab this whole thing. Let's close this and let's paste it right here. All right, so again, I want to copy this part that's related to the session because I don't want anybody to try to access this page. All right, if he's not logged in. All right, and we did not actually add it at the delete dash category as we're seeing right here. So we should go ahead and paste this in, save. Let's close this, and now we're gonna work with the topics. All right, so we're gonna get the ID right here. We're passing the ID dynamically as you're seeing right over here. So after we get it, we're gonna put it inside a variable, and then we're gonna create the delete query. So delete from this will be topics right here where the ID is equal to the ID. All right, and right over here delete execute. All right, so for the header we're gonna go back once again to show dash topics dot php. Yeah, this is all what we need. So save this. Let's go ahead right over here and simply refresh. All right, so if we click on this, all right, so now it's gone. The topic with the ID 12 now is gone. So if we simply try to refresh it, so as you can see right here, it's totally gone. So yeah, this is all. Probably we will do some margin to the title right here, topics. So if we just simply close this, and if we go at the top, if we go right here, margin top 4. So if we refresh this, so there we go, right over here. Yeah, if you want to simply create the update right over here, just go ahead and create it by yourself. I already taught you how to do the update in the categories section right over here. All right, and if you're also gonna want to create if you want to create the topics, inside the admin, just go ahead again and do create a topic right over here. Just grab this link and paste it right here and work your way through creating or inserting the topics. I already did all of this in this course. I don't want to make this this course too big out of nothing. All right, so yeah, I'm not gonna repeat myself all over again. I already taught you this stuff. Right, so this will be all for the topics, and in the next video we're gonna move to the replies right here. All right, so now to the replies, and this shouldn't take too much work. All right, so if we click on it again, we should go and change this at the header. So if we go to admin dash panel, if we go to layouts, and if we go to header right here, let's copy this part, paste it right here. And we need to change this so it will actually be PHP. All right, so replies dash admins right here. If we simply rename this, so it will be PHP. All right, so again, I forgot the dot. So there we go. If we go ahead to this right here, and let's remove this part. All right, so there we go. We can go. It's pretty similar to the topics. So if we go to show dash topics right here, we copy this part. So let's go ahead and paste it. So again, we're grabbing everything, the config, the header, and we're doing the session validation. All right, and right here we're gonna go ahead and select from replies. All right, so this will be replies right here, and right here, and right here, and right here. All right, so yeah, there we go. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and simply paste the data or loop through it, and that will be all. All right, so if we simply remove those right here, let's go at the top of the tr and let's go PHP for each all replies as replies right here. or simply as reply. So if we just go ahead, copy this part, if we go right here, PHP echo reply, and there is the ID. If we copy this part, so example reply, we simply go ahead and type in reply right here, and this is simply the image. So I want to go, this is actually the image. Is it the image for the user? If we go ahead right over here, we go to replies. Yeah, it's actually the user image right over here. I don't think it doesn't matter that much, to be honest, the user image, since we're already gonna echo out the username. So let's actually get rid of it, you know. So if we go right here, copy this part, paste this right here. So this should be the user underscore name. All right, so this button right here, it should go to this certain topic that has it should go to the topic that's related to this reply. All right, so we already have the topic ID. So basically this is going to be really simple. All what we need to do is just let's see, we're gonna grab this link right here, and we're gonna go ahead and paste it in, and we should simply go to slash topics right here, and we're gonna go to topic.php, and we're simply gonna send in the ID. So PHP reply, and we're gonna send the topic underscore ID. Was it topic underscore ID? Yeah, it's right here. All right, so yeah, so there we go. And after this, we have only one thing to do, and that is the part for the delete right here. So this will be .php, and then we're gonna send in the ID, and let's paste this in. This should be an ID right here. All right, so simply right here, let's go and for each. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I would say that this part now is done. So save this whole thing. Let's go ahead and go back to this. Let's refresh. We click on replies. All right, so there we go. We got our own replies right now. We got the username for every guy who wrote a reply. So great. If we simply go ahead, did we echo out this thing right here? Yeah, we did not echo this out. So this is why it was not showing up. So echo also this out. So save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we hover over this, it's going to the topics slash topic.php, and it's actually it's the ID is being printed dynamically. So if we go to this right here, we're gonna go to this topic right over here, and as you can see, this is an updated reply. Let's see if we try to go to this, we should see this completely initiated out of the. All right, so something is wrong with this part right here. All right, so we should go to this later and try to fix it, but slash topics slash topic.php. If we go, yeah, it's gonna go to topics, and it's gonna go to topic.php, and we're sending in the ID. I don't know where the problem is. There were no problems at this one. So let me close this right over here. Let me try to access another one. So this is an update reply. So let me try to access this. All right, so there we go. This is an updated reply. Let me try to access another one, which is the reply right here. This is a reply by me at one of my posts. So if we try to access this, once again, temporary property username. All right, so we should go ahead and fix this. But it's actually going to the right topic right over here. So this is working perfectly for the links. And in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the part of the delete right over here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so let's take care of deleting the replies. So as you can see, we're getting the ID dynamically, and we're going to the delete-replies.php. All right, so here we go. We simply go ahead to this once again, replies-admins, and let's go ahead and create this page. All right, so yeah, if we go new folder, we should name this so it will be .php. All right, so there we go. Let's go to categories right here, and let's go to this part. Let's grab this whole thing, and let's simply paste it down here. So we're getting the header, the config, we're checking for the session, and we're grabbing the ID, and this will go delete from replies, where the ID is equal to the ID right here, and this will execute, and this should go back to show-replies.php right here. All right, so save, close this part right here. All right, so I would say that everything here looks cool. This shouldn't take a minute. So if we refresh this, if we try to delete this one right here, all right, so there we go, now it's gone. If we click on browse, so the reply now is gone, so it's grabbing this by the ID, and it's being deleted successfully. And we should add some margin to this part right here for the design. We should go to the table, and we should go mt-4. So if we go ahead and refresh, so there we go, right over here. So yeah, this is all for the replies. I know the part for the replies and for the topics was pretty simple, but you can edit it. You can edit this as you want, or you can add to it whatever or however that you want. Yeah, and this will be all.